Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Dr. Greg Show, September 24th. And we got a show today. So we're going to be doing, looking through the different pandemics, learning about the pandemics as we go through, seeing what is going on. What's up with those pandemics? Right? Oh, jeez. It's wild, guys. It is wild. It is very weird. So we're going to be learning. We just finished the 1918 pandemic, and that was wild and very interesting. Kind of helps us understand what happened, right? The H1N1. Hi, Carson. Welcome in. Thanks, David. Appreciate you. It helps us appreciate and understand what happened in the H1N1, right? It helped us understand that global movement of troops had a big impact on the spread of H1N1 and influenza. And then also it was really interesting the different waves of H1N1 that ravaged through the world, right? The first one went through, which was less, had a higher mortality rate. And then the second wave was really just the one that really wiped everyone out. And you could actually get some type of resistance to the first one, to the first wave, kind of helped you survive the second wave, which is wild. That's why some parts of Europe are able to survive such a high rates on the second wave. But some places that were so ravaged by the second wave, like remember the Antarctica. Oh, thank you, Reg Mayan. Thank you so much. The Inuit people in Alaska, that was just they didn't get hit at all with the first wave, but then only got hit with the second really deadly strain, and then they had a ton of problems. Yeah, did anyone take Tylenol today? Is everyone feeling okay? Should I steal an F-16 or an Apache? That's a good question. Have fun with it. You know what I mean? Have fun with it. All right, guys. Hello. Hello. Did anyone have any fun things going on today? Yeah, thank you. Well, I've been messing around with the lights because I'm trying to show these off. This stuff. Yeah. So this stuff is my own microscopy photos that my wife got posters on. Oh, cool. So this is the algae chlorophyll autofluorescence. This is the algae. This is the nanotubes. And then this is the merged. So all the white spots, all the really white, vibrant spots, that's when everything got merged together. Kind of cool. Let's see if this is better. I don't know if this is better or worse. I've been having fun with putting a little bit more white. A little bit more white in here. Boom. Yeah. And then I added my jujitsu medals here too. Joink. These are my jujitsu medals. I won those in combat. Those are my combat trophies. Yeah. Yeah, it's also, I'm playing with the lights a little bit too. I have 2 lights here that I'm trying to mess around with. So, yeah. Oh, cool, man. Thank you, David Networks. Appreciate you. Thanks, John. Appreciate you. I am a scientist doctor. I'm not a physician, so I have fun. I'm a scientist, guys. I'm not, Okay. So, one. Also, I don't know what color to make chat now. Because it's like a dark gray. Let's think about white. Let's try white. Still learning, guys. We're still learning. want color? Let's try white. Try white again. Okay, so I won. We got an empty queue. So anyone wants to talk can jump on in. But I'm also thinking, okay. Also thinking some fun stream content might be us going through Vincent Racaniello's amazing virology lecture series, which I think would be a really, really cool thing. So yeah, we'll have to see. I like learning the historical. I like learning about virology, and we can kind of just, have fun, figure out stuff as we go along. Right? Having fun with it. I think it'd be some interesting, cool stream content. Any thoughts on Violet? I wasn't aware of it, R. I don't understand. I don't know what it is. Let me see what it is. Violet Affleck UN speech. Oh, interesting. Let's check it out. Thank you for the idea. Let's check it out.
Hey everyone, it's been quite some time since I've...
Oh, Professor Dave. Okay, I'm looking for the actual speech, not just the... One second, looking for the actual speech. Always go. I hate when I'm trying to look for the actual, the actual thing, and you can't find anything. It's all like Access Hollywood, page 6. Here's their celebrity news. Hi, Lady B. How's it going? Okay, can't find it. Full speech. Okay, let's just do the full speech. Full. Oh my god, tons of stuff about celebrity news and more. Hollywood men. What in the world? Okay, sorry guys. This is really amazing content. I'm trying to look for this speech by Violet Affleck. She's made a speech. Trying to look for the actual full speech. Let's just try one of these. Oh, see? Oh my gosh, I got freaking baited.
Distinguished guests, thank you for having me. I feel so humbled.
Guys, say in the chat, what mask is that? We just went over this yesterday. You get extra credit if you know what mask this is. This is one of the most prized and cherished masks. 3M, yes. It's the 3M. What type? What is it? No, not N95. No. It's 3M. It's not KN95. I think that might be what the classification is the N95. 3M starts with an A. 3M, the type. We just talked about it last night. 3M Aura. The 3M Aura is one of the most legendary masks in all of maskdom. It's like incredibly comfortable, very good. Yeah, it is an N95, but like it has the ear loops and stuff. Very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. One of my favorites.
To be here. I represent a generation that, in many ways, already knows how we've been failed. We are no strangers to protesting injustice. This summer alone has seen youth uprisings in Nepal, Angola, and Indonesia.
What? I didn't
to
know
say
about
nothing
those.
of ongoing youth mobilization worldwide for a free Palestine.
True.
And wherever we live, we've grown up in the
It's not, but I mean, you could probably use it if it's clean for like a week kind of thing. I mean, it's not supposed to be. And this is a package of 10 for $22, so it is like a little bit more pricey. But yeah. Okay, cool. Envy, cool. I'm down.
shadow of the climate crisis, with the threats, sacrifices, and scarcities that will entail looming over us. We know what that means for our
Oh, yeah, it's Reagan. Reagan's in the chat. Reagan, right, everyone. Thanks for coming in.
lives, in no small part thanks to the people in this room. And we are told by leaders across the board that we are the future. But when it comes to the ongoing pandemic, our present is being stolen right in front of our
based and true. Guys, what's the other virus that's in a pandemic currently right now that nobody talks about or nobody thinks of? What's the other pandemic that's currently ongoing? HIV. Ducray, got it. Exactly, guys.
eyes. For adults, the relentless beat of back to normal, ignoring, downplaying, and concealing both the prevalence of
Haley, we've talked about it for like the first couple of hours of every single stream since it's happened. I mean, I went over the entire speech too. I have VOD archives of it if you want, but we'll probably talk about it after this if you want. But I went through the actual papers. We like read the actual journals and stuff. So if you want that like the full depth coverage, my Linktree has the YouTube archive on it, and that's like where it'd be. So if you want, like, we went deep for like hours on it, so it's safe. Tylenol safe. No, the sibling studies, it said that it is okay. Yeah, it's Althquist 2024, the JAMA paper.
Of airborne transmission and the
I am an actual Dr. Reagan. Thank you. Yes, I am.
threat of long COVID manifested in a series of choices. Young people lacked both real choice in the matter and information about what was being chosen for us. Here's what we know about SARS-CoV-2. It is airborne, floating and lingering in the
Oh, dude, she actually used, oh my gosh. Guys, she's using the correct terminology. She's talking about the virus, so she's talking about SARS-CoV-2. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Not everything is COVID-19, guys. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Charity. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
air. One infection can result in disabling damage to almost every cell in the body, from the brain and heart to the nerves and blood vessels.
Oh my gosh, she's talking about long COVID. Dude, incredible. Let's go.
Every subsequent infection increases the risk of long COVID and places people who already have it in greater danger.
Incredible. Isn't that right? Every subsequent infection increases your likelihood of getting long COVID. So it's serious, guys. And the number one thing that you can do to prevent long COVID, vaccinate, get your booster, and mask if you want to indoor crowded, especially if you're living with someone that's an immune compromised person, guys. Just mask when it's crowded and you want to stay healthy. That's a good idea. If you're feeling sick, mask, guys. If you're feeling sick, mask, please, for everyone around you. Yes,
Here's
Missa.
what we don't
Nice.
know, is what it does to reinfect children over and over and over again with no end point in sight from the day they are born. We are about to find out. As Dr. Akiko Iwasaki says,
oh, did she just name drop Iwasaki, dude? Did she just name drop Iwasaki? Dude. Base. That was a mic drop moment, dude. That was so sick. Damn. That was so, dude. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Where is this?
At this point, the whole population
Who
is the
is
control
this?
group. And after only 5 years, long COVID has surpassed asthma as the most common chronic illness in children.
Yes. Oh my God. This is the most incredible. Are she in chat? Is she in chat right now? What's up? She has to be one of the OG subscribers. There's no way. I mean, this is incredible. This is incredible, guys. I mean, thank you for being here.
5 years. I am terrified for the children who do not or soon will not know a world without debilitating pain and exhaustion.
Yes.
Who cannot trust their bodies to play, explore, and imagine.
True.
And who will not know the potential of their own minds unfettered by the cognitive damage from a COVID-19 infection.
Yes, dude. Oh my God. She's using the correct terminology. She's talking about long COVID in so many different ways and impassioned and accurate and medically true and scientifically true. Just amazing, dude. So sick.
And I am furious on their behalf. It is neglect of the highest order to look children in the eyes and say, we knew how to protect you and we didn't do it.
Yes, exactly. This is why in order to be a good parent, you have to vaccinate your kids. Exactly what she's talking about, right? This is exactly what we're talking about. You have to be a good parent. You must vaccinate your child. That's just what it is, guys. That's just what it is. That's exactly what she's talking about. You have to mitigate harm where you can. To be a good parent, vaccinating is the way to mitigate the harm against all the infectious diseases that we have vaccines for. Boom. That's just it. There is no discussion to have. There is no debate. That's just what it is.
We have access to a technology to prevent airborne disease, something that millions of our ancestors and millions of people around the world today would kill for.
True.
And we refuse to use it.
True.
And I shudder to think of where we will be in another 5 years of unmitigated infection and reinfection.
True.
But let me say on the topic of generational memory that while I imagine no one in this room was alive in the time of Jon Snow or Ignaz Semmelweis, many of you fought the long and hard battle against indoor smoking.
True.
My only memory of that era, at almost 20 years old, is being confused as a child about the no smoking signs on planes.
That's so good.
Who would do that? That's gross. My hope for this event and my belief
Linda.
in this community rest on the belief that we can and we must do that again. We can recognize filtered air as a human right as intuitively as we do filtered water. We can create clean air infrastructure that is so ubiquitous and so obvious and necessary, tomorrow's children don't even know why we need it.
Yeah.
We need the people who...
Hey, Humphrey, dude, I think that she makes a great point here about taking infrastructure and filtering the air that we already have, creating infrastructure that already does a lot of the work that masks do on a societal level and just putting those in. I think that's awesome. 30 more seconds, Humphrey.
Remember 2020, who were not like me, 14 in 2020,
Wow.
to be loud about the world that we were promised at the onset of the pandemic, when we and our institutions promised each other that if we only got out of that desperate acute phase, we would do everything we could to protect our communities going forward.
Incredible.
And we need the people who are born now, we owe it to the people who are born now that they take that world for granted.
Damn.
Thank you.
That was incredible. Guys, what a big speech. Humphrey, what did you think, man?
Hey,
What's up, dude? What'd you think about that?
say, bro, I ain't wearing no type of mask.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
So
Okay.
y'all going to do something else.
Well, I mean, the surgeon that's going to be working on you is going to wear a mask in order to save your life.
Yeah, that's true, but I listen, bro. I ain't wearing no type of mask. I ain't
Okay.
doing none of that COVID shit.
Okay. Did you get vaccinated as a child?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you have any questions?
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to talk to you.
Okay, cool. All right. What did you think? How do you think the United States did in COVID?
Probably not good because of people like you.
Oh, okay. Interesting. What did people like me do during COVID?
Y'all trying to tell us you need to get vaccinated. You need to get vaccinated. Bruh, I ain't getting vaccinated. Y'all, boy, get on my face without that.
Okay. Do you know how many people died because of COVID?
Probably like 40.
40,000?
I
Like
said 40, bruh.
how many? How like bigger or smaller than like car dying, like the amount of people that die every year from cars? Do you think that there more or less people died from COVID than like get killed in car accidents every year?
Say, bruh, I really don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I don't
Just
trust
shouldn't
the
we care?
pharmaceutical. I don't trust y'all. I don't trust the scientists. I don't
Okay.
trust y'all. Y'all been doing all this shit, trying to make a lot of money, doing all this vaccine stuff. Boy, get out my face with all that vaccine shit.
Do you know how many people like are saved every year from vaccines?
Well, let me tell you something. I don't trust science. Y'all can
Okay.
worship that shit. I don't worship that shit like y'all.
Okay.
Y'all worship science, technology, and knowledge. Y'all think that's gonna save you from God.
But
So
I mean, aren't you using technology in order to talk to me right now?
sure, but I don't worship that shit.
Yeah, but what was the how did we create the knowledge in order to create the technology to do what we're doing right now?
Look, man, I'm not telling you that you doing something bad, but I'm just
Well,
saying.
yeah, you did. You said, whoa. Dude, you have to like take your left hand, grab your nuts, like speak with your mouth and speak with your chest, bro. You said that I'm killing people from the COVID and it was my fault. So you gotta
Well, not you.
speak with your chest, bro.
Yo, it's y'all kind, bro. Y'all, I
My
don't
kind, exactly. It's
understand.
my kind, exactly, dude. So say that. Don't walk it back after you said it. Like, come on.
I don't understand how y'all worship that stuff.
It's not about worshiping, man. It's about using science as a acquisition of knowledge and creating better knowledge over time.
Yeah, but y'all trying to defy God. Y'all trying to become God on this earth by worshiping the science and technology and the little gene stuff and the DNA on the back of your wall.
Yeah, that's what I do. I actually genetically modify organisms for a living. That's what I do.
You worship DNA.
No, I don't
I
worship
worship
it.
God.
No, I don't worship it. It's something that exists in the world, and that's what it is. I mean, what if God used DNA in order to create all the organisms in the world?
He did.
Okay, so then why would? So then you worship DNA. You're the one that worships DNA.
I don't
Then.
worship shit but God.
Well, if DNA is a creation of God, then you worship God's creations, right?
Listen, bruh, there are a lot of people in this world that worship the technology, the science, the knowledge, and that's cool. It's cool to study it. Don't get me wrong. It's
Okay.
cool to study it.
That's what
but
I do.
whenever that becomes the thing that you kneel to, the thing that you trying to defy death by becoming a god, that's where y'all lose me, bruh. That's where y'all lose me, bruh.
But at the same time, dude, you don't like you take precautions in your life, right? You wear a seatbelt, right?
Yeah, and I think that's cool. I think that it could be for positive.
Exactly. And that's why I think vaccines are cool because they
Okay.
create ways
Okay.
that people aren't dying when they don't need to.
Let me ask you this. Would you get a brain chip?
A brain chill?
brain chip.
Oh, I mean, if it was demonstrated to be safe and efficient and like there's huge benefits to it, I mean, maybe.
Damn, bro, that's the mark of the beast. Can't be
Okay.
doing that now.
Okay. I mean, would you get a
I
blood
would,
transfusion?
maybe if I had some leukemia or something, but look,
Okay. I mean, a lot of religions don't think that that is you can't do that.
well, I don't know. I don't think I would have a problem with that, but
I mean, some religions do. The Seventh-day Adventists don't allow that.
damn, bro, you would really get a brain chip? You don't know that stuff will control you or something.
Well, I would have to see if it could, or if there. I mean, there would have to be some tests before I take it in, man. I'm not just gonna, okay it, man. I'm just not gonna just do whatever, someone
I
does.
just don't believe in that transhumanism.
Okay. I mean, but you do in some aspects, man. If you were to get in a car accident and you went to the hospital, you'd be like, okay, yeah, use whatever technology you have in order to save my life, right?
If I had to get like a prosthetic leg, I don't think that's the same.
Well, you're augmenting your ability to be a human, and God had chosen you not to have a leg, and now you have a prosthetic leg. So therefore, 200 years ago, you wouldn't have had that prosthetic leg.
I'll be hopping around then.
Yeah. And a lot of times when theocracy and when God was the king and God was unquestionable, our quality of life was very poor, and we lived until we were 30 or 35, and then we died. So, I mean, it's only after that we kind of abandoned living by the Bible and then living by theocracy and living by, God is king and king is God, and going past that we kind of improved our lives to the point that we have technology like this.
All right, what do you think happened when we die?
Same thing that happened before we were born. We just goes blank, man.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. So
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But the thing is, I just don't want someone to prematurely push you into meeting your God than you need to. Do you know what I mean? I want to protect you and your life and what you believe so that you can stay here. And I want people to protect that by being healthy and getting vaccinated so that you don't have to meet your maker, bro.
when you 70 years old, you think you're not gonna be religious?
I mean, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. There's no evidence of religion. That's why I'm not religious. I was born. I mean, I was born an atheist, but as a kid, my parents raised me as Christian. So I actually even go as far to say that I'm a Christian atheist, but this is something that a lot of people don't even know exists, but it is true. It is something. Do you know about Christian atheism?
No, because that don't exist.
It does. I'm excited to teach you about your own religion. I'm assuming you're Christian.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, basically Christian atheism is the idea that like Jesus Christ of Nazareth was a person that had good virtues, like care about thy neighbor, feed the meek, have the rich. It's harder for the rich to get in the eye of the needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. Those kind of virtues, but we just don't think that he's actually the Son of God. It was just a person. So I think that Jesus Christ has some good teachings, and we should probably listen to him. And it sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, well, this is what I think. I think that there are people out there, the elites. I think that they even know that Jesus was real, but they want to subvert the population and make us all not believe.
Okay, I mean, I think that elites do exist, but they're billionaires, and they're
Exactly,
people like Bezos,
and I think that they Satanists.
I don't know if they're Satanists. A lot of them think that they are God's chosen people, which is kind of the ugly part of religion.
You don't think that they're secret societies?
No, dude, there would be huge leaks on that. There would be like, no, that's like a conspiracy
There
that I
is
don't
though.
think so. No, no. They're just
Well,
they're gluttonous, man. That's they don't need a secret society. They're just gluttonous, and they want it all for themselves, and they want to just take it all for them. So it's not like a secret society that need to do. They're just like it's not greed. Everyone's a little bit greedy, I think. Everyone wants a life better for themselves. It's like it's gluttony. It's the idea that I have to have every single slice of pizza. Nobody else can have a slice. Not just like I want a pizza slice for myself, or I wish my pizza slice was a little bit bigger. Gluttony is like I want everyone's pizza slice. Do you know what I mean?
here's the thing, bruh. I think that they know Jesus is real and he God, but they wanna make the population be Satanists with them. And it's sad because you don't see this with other religions. I think that confirms the truth of it even more. If you're going to be someone because if you say something bad about Islam, they're going to call you Islamophobic. They going to lock you up. You say something bad about the Jays, I'm scared to say the word. They going to have the CIA bumping at my door if I say the J-Who's.
Yeah, dude, that's not. Yeah,
So,
bro. That doesn't. Yeah, they're not
but all
running
in
the
the
billionaires,
media.
bro. That's the thing. No. We're talking about actual billionaires, not Jewish people. I'm glad that we're talking about this. The elites are not Jewish
Are
people.
you
The elites
Jewish?
are billionaires.
Are you Jewish?
Maybe.
Damn. That's cool. I ain't never met one before.
I've never met a Humphrey before. Have you talked to a scientist before?
I don't know.
There you go. Lots
But
of firsts.
here's the thing, bruh. It's cool for these celebrities to knock down Christianity and Jesus. They got Ice Spice wearing the upside down cross. They got Taylor Swift wearing the upside down cross. They got Travis Scott doing weird rituals at his stuff. All this stuff. Lil Uzi Vert, say his name fast. That's Lil Uzi Vert. Lucifer.
Dude,
That
I
is
do
true
not think
though.
that Christians in America are persecuted, bro.
Well, here's the thing. The media try to mess up your faith.
I don't think that people in the United States the Christians are really well supported at every single level in the United States. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Really? I mean, there's like literally Christians everywhere, and they literally have like Trump has like it's like he established like part of his wing of his cabinet, executive cabinet is literally like the religious sect, and they have people praying constantly.
Well, then why at the Olympics are they making fun of the Last Supper?
What?
Why do you see all these upside down crosses?
Bro, I mean, that's like it's a popular symbol that you'd probably see in a lot of different areas. I don't think that you see
They could have
crosses
done
everywhere.
anything else but the Last Supper at the Olympics.
Wait.
The
So you
Olymp-
think
Look
that
up
the
the Olympics
global
thing.
wait. So you think the global elites are conspiring in order to send secret signals to everyone at the Olympics opening ceremonies? That's where you think that they're really going to make their play. That they have all the power in the world to change world events. They're gonna conspire together to change the opening Olympics.
I think that'd be the number one spot because that's all the nations combined.
But nobody's watching that, bro. Nobody's watching. Like, what is like
What, the
10,000
Olympics?
people? Maybe the Olympics opening ceremony. Like, who actually watches that, man?
Well, but still, I don't know how
I
much.
haven't watched one since they had all the Chinese like drummers and stuff at the. Remember that? That was crazy in the Beijing like Olympic games. That was sick, man.
Somebody said you an Illuminati puppet.
For sure. Yeah, that's me.
Do you believe in the Illuminati?
No, dude, I don't believe in any of that conspiracy stuff.
Do you believe in aliens?
I think that there's life out there in the universe, but I don't think that there's little green men in the world that are like secret controlling stuff. No.
Do you believe there's spacecraft?
I think that there's unidentified flying objects that are probably military from other governments and stuff flying around that we haven't identified, but I don't think that they're necessarily, aliens.
Look, man, you seem like a good guy,
Thank you.
and
You
I
too.
hope you come to Jesus.
Thank you, bro.
And like for real though, you got some Jesus characteristics. You a nice person, but you need to believe he's God, and you got to understand that there's a lot of people that don't want you to believe that he's God. But the fact that I'm talking to you right, and they say that miracles don't happen, boy, I'm talking to you. You all the way in Ohio. I'm up in Mississippi.
In San
It's
Diego.
a miracle in
But
itself.
Thank you. I mean, I think that Christians need to act more Christian, man. Nobody's looking out for one another. Everyone's just very toxic. Everyone's trying to cut each other down. Nobody's trying to build each other up. Nobody's looking out for one another. 1.2 million Americans died during COVID, and nobody talks about it. People downplay it. People say that it never happened. There's conspiracies in order to explain it, versus just like, hey, man, let's look out for one another. If you're healthy and you're young, get vaccinated in order to help people, help one another out. I think that's true Christianity.
Look, bro, you gotta believe in one day. I'm telling you, these secret societies gonna pull out some human bones, and they gonna say this Jesus' bones, but you can't believe it.
What would make you believe that secret societies didn't exist?
That they do exist?
That they don't exist? What would you need to see to think that the Illuminati and all these secret societies don't exist?
I've seen too much to think that they don't, to not think that they do.
Isn't that the problem,
think
man?
that they don't.
Isn't that the problem though? That your mind has already been up. On the other hand, I could have my mind changed very easily that the Illuminati is real and that kind of stuff. There, you could present some type of evidence. There could be some type of calls, some chat logs that all show that these people are conspiring together in these meetings with notes and audio recordings and all that kind of stuff working together. What I do think is happening, I don't think that that's happening. What I do think is that billionaires, bro, just have more power than we can even fathom of as normal people like you and me, man. That these guys have so much power through their money that we can't even fathom it. And they are pulling the strings, and they are working the refs, and they are owning the governments and they are conspiring against us. That is the actual secret society, is the billionaires working together in order to keep up people like us down, man.
Well, I think that whenever you got that much money, you don't get a dopamine hit like you do whenever I smoke a cigarette. So what you got to do is you got to start doing all types of evil stuff just to get you a little dopamine hit. And
Bro, they don't need to do anything with kids in order to do that. What they do is that they take away healthcare for people. They take away poor people's ability to access healthcare through Medicaid. They work tirelessly so that they don't have to pay taxes on any of their income. That kind of stuff. With more power gets more money, more power gets more money. So they just want more and more power, and they get that dopamine hit off of more power and seeing another digit on their net worth. And that's why they just work tirelessly in order to take all the money from you and me.
Thing is, bruh, I don't even know if you get to that level of rich without doing something. I don't know if they even allow you to get that rich in the first place. Cause I don't believe that if you Elon Musk, I don't think that you get there from a grassroots. I don't think that you just become that rich. I think that
exactly, you're exploiting people.
You prove yourself.
Exactly, you are. Yeah, exactly.
But still, I think that even to get to that level, that you gotta sell your soul to something, to the society. Cause look, Stanley Stanley Kubrick died 4 days after he made Eyes Wide Shut. How come Kanye West mama died about 2 months after his album? DC Young Fly, baby
Mm.
mama died 2 months.
I mean, she died from getting a breast augmentation, man. It's awful. It's a really sad
Who?
story. Kanye's mom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't think that these are sacrifices?
No, dude. No, it's my.
People,
No, man. No.
whenever you have a celebrity, the best thing you can do is to traumatize them. Because traumatized people are easily controlled.
I don't think Kanye is easily controlled. I don't think anyone right now would say that
Well,
he is
he's the
easily
one that it didn't
controlled.
work on.
Man, I don't see how dangerous conspiracies are, man. Like you can just like fall into this stuff and it's hard to get out of, you know?
Well, look, I don't believe in 99.999% of conspiracies because there are people that think that you know Mark Zuckerberg is a lizard. I don't believe that.
Okay.
I don't believe that the moon is made of cheese.
I mean, I just could you please just humor me and answer just these we have a list of conspiracies that we just give people and yes or no questions here. I mean, if you don't believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in 99% of them, I'm just curious here. These are like scientific consensus questions, and I'm curious how you. If you don't know, say you don't know, but say yes or no if you can. Okay. Do you believe that viruses cause disease? Do you believe in germ theory?
Yes, I believe that you can get diseases from a virus.
Nice. Do you believe that the SARS-CoV-2 came from a lab, or do you think that it came from a wet market zoonotic spillover event? Is lab leak real? Lab? Okay.
Lab. I thought that was confirmed.
It's not, but it's okay. Moon landing, fake or real?
Probably fake.
Okay. Is space fake?
I believe space real.
Okay. Are we on a flat Earth?
No.
Okay. Do we have a 6,000-year-old Earth?
No.
Okay. Is gravity real?
Yes.
Okay. Is evolution real?
I don't think so.
Okay. Are dinosaurs real?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Are humans causing climate change?
Well, the climate gonna change regardless. It goes through different periods of time where it be changing.
Are we worsening it? Are we hastening it?
I don't know.
Okay. Are vaccines safer than the disease?
And even if we were, I don't know if we should be penalizing people for them using up too much petroleum.
Mm-hmm.
And what'd you say about the vaccine?
Are vaccines safer than the disease?
Depends. If they gonna take a couple years to make that bitch.
Okay. Do you have some favorite vaccines? What's your favorite vaccine?
Probably not COVID. Maybe meningitis or something.
Okay. Does water have a memory?
Water.
Yeah.
I don't know if water can store memory.
Okay, good. Yeah, I know. Isn't that one wild? It's wild. It's crazy. You'd be surprised how many people say yes to that. Are birds fake?
Birds are real.
Hi, Michaela. Okay, nice, dude. All right. So, I mean, I think that you are, you're like 50-50, which is good. I think that it's good that you believe that germ theory is real, man. Viruses do cause disease. I think that is a big thing. The lab leak thing is popularized. People say in the in the media that it is, and it's been confirmed by the FBI and stuff. But that's not that the FBI isn't the scientific consensus, right? So all the scientific. I just wanted to let you know as a scientist,
they can't even figure out who did the thing to Charlie Kirk.
I mean, we have the evidence for the lab leak. I mean, the lab leak is fake. We debunked the lab leak. So all the scientific evidence shows that it was a natural zoonotic spillover event. Hey, Nightflyer. Moon landing. I think that's, yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Do you think that we're on Mars right now with those rovers?
Nope. What I probably think that Elon Musk doing
Uh-huh.
is he probably trying to figure out a way to go to Mars for him and his little buddies, him and his little billionaire buddies, and they gonna leave us back here enslaved to the artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot more truth to that. Yeah, I kind of see where you're going with that. Evolution. I was curious that you thought that evolution isn't real.
Yeah, I don't believe in that.
Okay, is that because of the religious thing?
I mean, can you explain? Can you show me something that? I mean, you think that we came from a plant, basically.
No.
You think that we related to a tangerine?
No, I mean, I think that like evolution
Well,
is.
that is true though.
We
You do
we
believe
are
that we related to a tangerine?
yeah, and the fact that we're eukaryotes. Yeah, absolutely. We actually share 50% of our DNA with a banana.
Yeah, well,
Isn't
I
that
don't
cool?
believe that.
Isn't that amazing? Did you know
Yeah,
that?
I don't believe that.
Did you know? Yeah, you can do sequencing. You can just sequence all your genome, and then you can compare it to a banana, and we share a lot of DNA with them. Just anything, because the molecular processes that make us up are just that complex, so they're evolutionarily conserved. So we have that's why we share so much DNA.
Look, bro, I think you can modify, such as like a wolf to a dog.
Okay.
You can get a chihuahua from a wolf. You can modify, but I don't think that you just gonna create a whole new,
So that's
a new type of thing.
Okay, so exactly, dude. That is basically, there's mutations in the genome, and mutations accrue inside the population. Okay, and then humans artificially selected those mutations to create all those different types of dogs, but natural selection is what created like a majority, where we see all the species before humans started artificially selecting stuff. So there's natural selection and then human artificial selection. And so that's the kind of difference. But isn't that wild, man? Like just the quick change you can have, that humans can have, just by manipulating some of those mutations, caused all those different dog breeds in like 100 years, a little over 100 years. It shows the power of some of those mutations. Isn't that cool?
I still don't think that you can just create a whole new. I don't think that one day you just land on a cat.
Yeah, so it doesn't happen like that. It happens stepwise, and it happens over time. So we're talking about, millions of generations, man, not just, 100 years or something. So as humans, we kind of think in like 100-year chunks, So it's way, way longer than what we can even fathom. So it took 1 billion years or 2 billion years of microbial evolution for prokaryotes to evolve into eukaryotes. So we're talking a long time, and prokaryotic bacterial half-lives are like an hour. So imagine that every hour for 2 billion years, man. That's how we got all those molecular processes that are similar to a banana. Pretty cool, huh?
Well, plants the ones that are eukaryote.
Yeah, exactly. So it's anything with a nucleus, and then plants also have a chloroplast in them too. So that's how they get energy from the sunlight.
Well, look, bro, I hope I see you in heaven one day.
Well, Humphrey, I see you before that, bro. If you ever have any like science questions, I hope you come back.
Wait, hold up! Don't kick me.
I'm not. I thought you were gonna say you're leaving, so you can talk forever long.
I'm about to, but brother.
You can come back whenever you want, bro, and ask questions. Okay, I love it. You can ask whatever questions you want. You find like a science story that you think is interesting. If you want to like come in here and you want to ask me, bro, just pop in and I'll talk to you about it. Okay.
Listen, Gregory, you gotta accept Jesus, brother.
Thank you, brother. You got to accept that I accept Jesus, and I'm actually a big fan of Jesus already. And it's a lot of your
he's guy.
So I think you got to help convince some of your religious friends to take him more seriously than I do. because I take him
Well,
seriously.
look, people gonna try to make you not believe that he's God, brother, but he is. And I hope to see you in heaven one day, because I'm gonna be jigging.
Okay, I'll hopefully I make it just by being a good
I'm gonna
person.
be
You
in
know
the
what I mean?
Dougie up in that bitch.
All right. All right, Humphrey. It's nice meeting you, bro.
All right, brother. Peace.
Have a good one, man. That was a great time, guys. That was awesome. Thanks for coming in, Humphrey. I appreciate you, man. Reagan Wright, how's it going?
Hello, it's going
Hi.
good. Yeah, actually, you're pretty good. I don't know, like you're not as like rude as some people on the other side, so I actually respect you. And that's
Okay,
why I
cool.
come back and I do like to listen. But I do have
Cool.
a few questions. So do you think that parents should be concerned at all about the heavy metals in vaccines?
So those are adjuvants for aluminum, and mercury was a preservative that was removed, before in the 90s. So,
But isn't it still in the DTaP?
yeah, but correct. But at the same time, if that was the hypothesis, right, that the mercury was causing autism, then removing mercury from those vaccines would have decreased the autistic rate, right? You would see autism go down in vaccinated people, and we didn't see that. So there are tons of studies to show that these adjuvants are safe. The biggest one is the Denmark study. That's like 1.2 million kids over 20 years. And they tested aluminum because aluminum at varying levels has been tried within vaccines, trying to see what the best rate of is. And they found no neurodivergence whatsoever linked to it. So yeah, they are safe. And I mean, in good faith, scientists do test these stuff, to see if they are causing problems, adverse side effects.
I mean, I just have a problem with anything that you can't, like, they don't have any liability. And they just say, oh, well, it's because there was a lack of vaccines back when all these problems were happening. Well, that's when you fix the vaccines, then you don't just create, like, no liability for them.
They are.
Yeah.
You can sue them. You can
Yeah,
file
but
lawsuits against them.
then, well, yeah, but it's like through vaccine court, and then you get, if your
regular
like
court.
child dies, you can get 250, I think, $1,000, and it's not even the vaccine company's money; it's taxpayer money. So that's hilarious. That yeah, it's taxpayers that are paying for that too.
I mean, it's a regular court. If you basically, if there is any like maliciousness or egregious egregious error on their part, you can sue them in regular court, and you would have that lawsuit go through.
Oh,
So it is
I don't
possible.
know. Okay. Well, yeah, I
gross
know that you
negligence. Thank you, Jordan.
can, but
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, but it's like through that fund. And if
So-
you look up what the fund is, it's taxpayer money from people that get vaccines. It's taxpayer money from that. Like, it's not the vaccine company that will pay out. Like, if they do find, yeah, your kid was vaccine injured, they died from the vaccine, then yeah, you can get that money.
Why do you think we have vaccine?
I think, well, okay, so I think that the whole system is pretty much just really messed up because I don't know, tell me if this is true or not. I'm like 100%, I think this is true, but it's all based on Rockefeller. He wanted to make money like more on like oil. So then he was like, yeah, I'm going to make medicine and I'm going to totally trash holistic medicine that we've been using for thousands of years.
Okay, do you know when the first vaccine started to be developed?
No, I do not actually.
Like smallpox in the late 1700s, 1796. I think Rockefeller was like the mid 1900s, so we had been developing vaccines for a long time before that. And
Yeah,
we
I just
had
don't think that was the main, though.
it's
that
because
petroleum-based.
no, it's because you had so many kids dying from illnesses. Like the majority of deaths from these viruses and pathogens are children because they don't have a robust immune system yet, and they don't have the gut microbiome in order to make and facilitate the immune system. So that's why is people seeing all these kids die, and that's why we have them. That's why we have vaccines.
But also, it helped that we got, indoor plumbing. Like, shit wasn't running in the streets anymore. And then we weren't using communal water, like they used to all drink out of the same ladle. Like, that helped too.
Sure.
And so some people, they're just like, no, that didn't help at all. But it did help.
Of course. But I mean, do you think
okay.
so then you accept germ theory then? You think that germs are real?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, sorry. I have to ask sometimes. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, and that guy back there, he made us all look bad, I feel like.
No, he was fine. No, he believed in germ theory. No, that was good. There's a lot of people that don't believe it.
But I felt like he was saying a lot of things, and I knew what he was saying, but I didn't feel like he fully knew how to articulate exactly. I don't know, like he was talking about the Jays, but he's actually just talking about the Zionists, which it just means that they're over Israel all the time, pro-Israel, just all the time, 100%. And that is kind of crazy, but I don't know. But I don't believe in all these crazy, like very, I don't know. I don't know.
But I mean, I don't think that vaccines are because of Rockefeller. I definitely don't. I mean, that's definitely not the driving course for why these things are being developed.
I think that the medical system that we have today is a lot because of that. And as somebody too, as somebody who's a mom, and you hear all these ladies' birth stories, and they're honestly not that great. They are just horrible. And it's like, why are they so bad if we are such a great technology, if hospitals are so great, why is it like that? And then you talk to women who usually have home births, and they say it's all just survivor bias. But I believe, as somebody who did have a home birth, I believe that you should definitely get somebody who is actually medically trained. My nurse, she was a nurse,
doula.
And she worked in the medical field. No, she wasn't a doula. She was a midwife.
Okay. Sorry. You're right. But I mean, that is very dangerous. You realize that, though. Home births are very, very dangerous.
God. Yes, it is very dangerous for somebody who is not healthy. I completely agree, and I completely think that if you have any medical issues.
No, even if you
and I feel like that's dangerous information because technically a midwife is actually the expert in somebody who has a natural pregnancy. That is true right there.
Yeah. So basically, I mean, my wife is a NICU nurse, and she sees so many people that come in, and it's like, well, I mean, in a scenario with a birth, you're talking minutes matter. Minutes of lack of oxygen to the brain can permanently, maim your child. And we're talking about you just not having that medical technology and capability at your house. And maybe the midwife can call 911 and rush you to a hospital. But we're talking about how long is that going to happen? How many minutes is that baby going to be without oxygen? And I think
I agree.
And I think that,
and that's why you should have somebody that knows what they're doing.
They're not going to have that capability. It's already too late. That's not how it works. I mean, we're talking the seconds matter, and you have someone that they're not going to be able to crash C-section you if the baby stalls inside of your hips. It's just not going to happen. There's just not.
Okay, but do you believe in the cascading effects that sometimes make C-sections happen? You don't think that happens at all? I just believe that everybody's body works differently, and so everybody will react differently. So when you're okay, come in, you're too far along, you're 40 weeks, whatever, so you must be induced. We're going to give you a whole bunch of Pitocin. Sometimes then they don't progress, and they're okay, you're not progressing, so now it's time for a C-section, guys. What? I don't know.
I mean, people used to die all the time during pregnancy. That was really, really dangerous for women. They died all the time.
Yeah, and I agree that like you should have somebody that like is a nurse. And I mean, you say that your wife's a nurse, but like to the contrary, my midwife was a nurse for years. She saw how women were treated, and that's why exactly she became a midwife. So, I mean,
I mean, it's
there's
really dangerous. I mean, it sounds like she didn't really, she wasn't a really good nurse then, because if you're a
well, I
nurse,
don't
then
think that
you,
she would be doing it if her patients and her patients' babies were dying left and right. I just don't think so. But I don't know. And I mean, I had an amazing experience. I would do
okay.
it over and over again. For real, yeah.
I mean,
So,
yeah, I mean, do you know how successful and how well we rate as a country in the United States? I'm assuming you're from the United States.
yeah,
Compared
I
to all the
am.
other countries, like that, and like we're talking about like mortality rates of women giving birth
Are we high up there?
in the bad way. Yeah, we're real high. Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah, see, and we have all these doctors, and like it's mostly not like we're not like all doing home births, so why is that happening?
No, it is. A lot of that is. It's because we have like, yeah, it is
I feel
because
like that's
more.
propaganda. But okay.
I mean, those are what the numbers
I
are.
don't know,
People
what's the
are.
study then? What's the study
Well,
that
you
you're
know,
talking about?
I
Or
mean,
like the
everyone in the
numbers, where are they
NICU,
at?
everyone in the NICU. I mean, everyone in the NICU is gonna die if there wasn't a NICU. Do you know what I mean? They would have
Okay,
died.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm
Do you
not
think that
saying that.
the amount of home births are more or less dangerous than giving birth in a hospital? Hi, Marissa.
I think it just depends because I mean, like, I believe that at the hospital they do a lot of things that can cause you to have a C-section because they're not trusting of your body at all. They think they know best and they want to
Why
get
would
you
they
in
want to
and they
have a
want to get you out.
C-section? Why would they want to have a C-section?
Because it's a lot of money for the hospital. You get a
How
lot
do you
more money if you have
how
a
do you think the
C-section.
doctors get paid?
I don't know at all, honestly. I don't.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, insurance? I'm pretty sure.
the doctors are not getting paid by insurance companies.
Well, the insurance companies like it more. I know that like they cost a
Okay.
lot more money and it's insane. It's also what's insane to me is that it costs so much money to have a hospital birth
Yeah.
and then it costs
But
like
but
$4,000 for me,
Reagan,
but they were like, no.
Reagan. Respectfully,
What?
people like you are the reason why the cost of the birth is going up and up, because people like you are having home births, which makes everyone in the pool more expensive, and that drives up the cost of healthcare for everyone.
Okay, so wait, me not having an expensive birth is causing somebody else to have an expensive birth?
Okay,
What?
so yeah, so if people are really risky, right, and they're doing something really risky, and which is causing a medical procedure to need to be done in order to save that baby, and that baby is going to be what, it's $1 million a month to stay at the NICU. So now all these babies that did a home birth, and then the cord was wrapped around the neck as it was coming out the birth canal, it gets stuck. You're like the midwife is like, you're desatting. We have no idea where the oxygen's going down for you, for the baby. The baby's not progressing. You're pushing. It's not happening. You're stalled out. It's 10 minutes in the birth canal. Boom. What do we do? So in a normal scenario, they would crash C-section you, pull the baby out, save the life of the baby, save the life of the mother. And 200 years ago, 300 years ago, both mom and baby just die in this scenario, by the way. But for you, you're on the phone being like, hi, something's bad that's happening. 20 minutes later, you're going to the hospital. Baby doesn't have, it comes in really low oxygen saturation, permanent brain damage. So now you wind up having that crash C-section anyway. Baby now is in the NICU. Doesn't have good chances of living, but there is a chance maybe that we could, some type of cooling mechanism could happen so that we could decrease the swelling, we could increase, give baby a chance. Mom is like so indebted and just really cares about the life of this baby and says, you know what, I really want to keep trying here. So they keep the baby alive, and this is how it happens. This is what these NICU cases are. This is exactly
That is
what
not
happens.
every single home birth, though.
This happens a
And
lot.
I feel like
This
you're
happens
really
a lot.
misrepresenting.
No. I'm telling you, this happens a lot. It's true, and this isn't just like a crazy thing that happened. Like NICUs are in every single city, and they have people that go into them constantly. And just think about this, just one of those babies a month. That's $1 million, $2 million extra, that need to be paid through by these insurance companies, and that cost is then split across everyone with the insurance. So that's what happens. That's the real story of how this happens.
Yeah, but I'm sure that there's lots of other things. It's not just people having home births, and I don't know.
You're right. It's no prenatal care, right? People not going to their doctors to make sure.
Prenatal care, and I got blood work.
Good.
And I got all the tests. Like
some people don't.
It's not like I'm.
Some of these crunchy granola people do not get it. They don't believe that if they're not going to trust the pharmaceutical companies and the hospitals at the birth, why would you trust them beforehand? So they cut them off entirely before.
Well, I mean, what are they like? Honestly, I wouldn't do anything differently. Like I wouldn't, like some people would, like if they heard XYZ is wrong with your baby, like maybe you should abort, you should consider. I mean, I personally wouldn't. So
by the way, like if anyone is considering like having a home birth, they can accommodate you at birth centers that know that this happens, that they want a more tailored experience. They can have that midwife there with you. They can have water birth capabilities. They have all the stuff that you need. The birthing centers is just
that if
it's
that's
just
where
right
you feel safest.
It is, because you're right next to the hospital. So in case something happens and you have all the accommodations of a home birth, but it's just right next to a hospital, just in case for you and baby, that we can save you guys. That's it.
Yeah, that's great. If that's like we should probably do that more. I have
exactly.
nothing like that here. We don't allow like tubs in my hospital either. We do have a midwife with hospital privileges, so that's great for people like that. But I knew with my stances and how they like to push and push and push that I would not get what I wanted, and I had to be on high alert because I just knew that like they wouldn't like my stances on vaccines or like not wanting cervical checks like 50,000 times, because I've heard that also opens up like for bacteria and things like that too. Like why you always gotta check, because it doesn't like even matter, like even before too. Like I got checked one single time. That's it.
What? So then let's talk about the vaccines then.
Okay.
So then why?
Well, I asked you my main question, which was about the heavy metals, which really concerns me.
We talked about the Denmark
But
study.
you said that's good.
That's 20 years, 1.2 million kids, no neurodivergence linked to anything in them. They're safe. Absolutely safe. I mean, what other vaccines?
All I've heard, like people like talk about, they're like posting all this stuff. They're like, oh, autism, they're trying to take them out, all these autistic people. And it's like, I only heard RFK talk about the uptick in autistic people that literally cannot function. We're not talking about the people that have.
No, it's not true.
Okay.
So
you've heard RFK say that we want to eradicate all autistic people.
We're not eradicating anyone.
People,
Whoa! We're not eradicating anyone. That's some like eugenics
well, that's
stuff.
what people
weird.
say
No.
RFK wants to do.
Okay, so let's be clear on our language. Okay, so autism includes now, as a spectrum, includes different levels that wouldn't have included autism before. So this is like Asperger's, for example, is autism level 1, where that's what we used to call it, Asperger's. Now it's under the umbrella of autism. And autism is a spectrum that has different levels inside of it. 2 and 3 needs like a little bit more help, but 1 is pretty much self, all with very little guides and needs. So that's the reason why it's increased, because it's an umbrella term and it encompasses a lot more people. And as we have increased and allowed more people to be recognized under that umbrella, more people are being counted as autistic now. So if that hypothesis is correct, what we would see is adults with autism increasing. And we see that. We see a lot of autistic parents a lot of parents with autistic children that are looking at some of these symptoms and being like, hey, this actually kind of describes me a little bit. And, it's kind of, so a lot of more people as an adult are actually being diagnosed with autism. So that's why we're seeing such an increase in it. We're noticing this, similar, signs early and earlier.
I don't know. I
It
don't
is.
think it's just vaccines. I don't think it's just one thing, but I mean, do you think that chemicals that they're putting in the water, on
It's
our
genetics. It's
plants?
genetics. No, it's all genetics. So that's what it is. There's several
Have
like genome.
predisposal to things, and then when you put these chemicals, like all of these things that you shouldn't be putting on your body, like that's not natural. I don't know, but
No, there's several genome-wide association studies. They're called GWAS studies that have looked at this, and people are the current hypothesis is that it's from genetics. What you're talking about is correlation, but correlation is not causation. Just like how at every fire you see a firefighter, does that mean that firefighters are causing every fire? Like, no, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not saying that on every single thing, but it's just
No,
like,
but here's a graph that I like to show. Maybe you've seen it. I talk about it a lot, but here's like autism diagnoses and organic food sales. See how it correlates
yeah, I
perfectly?
have seen that on here.
So organic food are organic food sales causing an autism diagnosis to increase?
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
No, exactly. I'm not saying that either. And that's the whole point, is that this graph correlates perfectly with one another. And you could say, instead of organic food sales, you could probably put like Google Chrome usage too, and that probably correlates really well too. But my point with the graph is to show you that correlation can be very dangerous. And in order to find causation, in order to figure out what causes one another, what we need to do is science. And that's how we gain that knowledge. That's the whole point. So that's what the Swedish study is for, to see if these vaccines cause autism. And none of the science shows that. Does that make sense?
Well, I think, yeah, that does make sense.
Nice.
And
So
I'm not
are you,
saying that everything that it happens at the same time definitely means, but it's worth looking into.
it is worth looking into, and we have been looking into it for 25 years. So science, so we have looked at this. This isn't just something that we're coming to, right? Scientists, in order to do that Swedish study, they had to start it in 1998 or 1999. People have been looking at this and making sure that it is safe. And then, by the way, if you're worried about pharmaceutical products or pharmaceutical companies and stuff, this is outside of that entirely. This is Denmark, the country, investing into their own scientists and their own universities to do this. Do these studies completely separate than pharmaceutical companies. This has nothing to do with the United States, the CDC, the FDA, pharmaceutical companies, Pfizer, anything like that. Big Pharma, anything like that.
Yeah, big pharma is not good, for sure.
Sure, but they're not telling Denmark what to do, right?
Well, I don't think so, but who knows? Because like you said earlier, like all these billionaires, you can own anything if you have enough money. And people that, just have this enormous amount of money, who freaking knows what they're doing? Who knows?
I know, but scientists aren't those people. Like, that's the thing, is that in order to show the mechanism and in order to show this causing this, you could buy off a couple scientists, okay? And I think that you do see like some grifting, obviously there are some MDs and PhDs because of the pandemic that are getting paid off, with their supplements and all that kind of stuff that they're pushing. You couldn't do that with every scientist and every university across the globe. You would have to have a global conspiracy in order to do something like that. And I don't think that's happening.
I don't know.
I mean, I would have to be in on it. Do you think that I'm in on it?
I don't know, maybe. I don't really know anything about you. I just saw you on live one time, and honestly, when you popped up, I thought you were first an anti-vax doctor, and then I was like liking it, I was like, oh.
Uh-oh. And then I wrangled you in, huh?
But I do watch you, though, because I do, like, you're nice still, and I appreciate that, and you're respectful, so.
Okay.
And I do really want to know what you think, so.
Are you getting your kids vaccinated?
No.
You should definitely please get your kids
No.
vaccinated, please, because it is a way that you could protect them. You don't know as a parent what is the right move always, but getting them vaccinated on schedule is the best move and the right move every single time.
Okay, now if I were to get my son vaccinated, I would definitely like take them apart, and I don't know if you can even still do that. I know that you used to be able to, like the ones that are combined. And then I would definitely wait because I think, and that's what other doctors have said too, like that even are more middle ground about the whole vaccine things is like, well, they're the most vulnerable. So why wouldn't you like wait with something like that? So
Because they
because
are the most vulnerable, so they die the easiest when they're shown to have a pathogen or a virus. That's the problem, is that they don't have a robust immune system, and they die the quickest. That's the whole point.
But yeah, but like something could happen. And like just to say that vaccine injury, oh, it's just super rare. Like
It
I
is. It's
don't
like one
think it
in.
is.
It is. It's rare than it is. It's super rare. It's super
Well,
rare.
the main reason you want to know that I don't have like any trust in the medical, like I don't. And people are like, well, you can't go to the medical establishments. Well, I don't, so that's okay with me.
That's not good either.
But
That's not good either. It's not fun. It's not funny.
I don't have anything wrong with me though,
No,
so I
but
don't
no,
need
but
to go.
no. The point, yeah, because you're not vaccinated. That is a problem.
Well, the whole reason I stopped, or my parents stopped vaccinating me, was so they had me on schedule when I was born. Usually how it was like 22 years ago. No one was asking questions. No one. You just did it, safe and effective, whatnot. And I was fine. And then I started to get like a rash like on my hands, and I went to like doctors. They did like a whole bunch of allergy tests on me. Da 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 da. Found nothing. I
Yeah.
went multiple times, multiple doctors. Nobody helped me. They couldn't give me anything. And then I finally went to a chiropractor, and she told me about gut health and put me on some supplements, and I finally like got some relief. And so I don't know. That's just kind of how I came to this journey of why, yeah, I don't really trust them, and I don't know. They didn't really help me. So, and then you hear other things too, and I
But
do
don't.
believe
But
that.
you said you believe in viruses, though. You think that viruses cause disease.
Of course I do, but
Okay.
but I'm religious, and I know you're not religious, and that's another thing to me. I don't understand how people are religious and they're like trust God, but then like, oh, just not with vaccines though. You need still vaccines, and the the virus that God made too, like He made everything in this world. It's worse off. You need to get the vaccine that was man made though. That doesn't make sense to me. But you're not religious, so it
But
doesn't
I mean,
count to you.
but okay, you're religious, but at the same time, you're not like just jumping off the bridge in order to meet your maker, right? You're
Why
like,
would I
that's the whole
do?
idea. You're trying to preserve your life, and you're trying to live it to the fullest, right? Like you're wearing your
But like
seatbelts,
I
like you're not.
believe that when it's my time, it's my time.
That's
Like a
fine.
vaccine,
That's fine. It
a
can be your
doctor's not
time.
going to do anything.
No. It can be your time, but you don't have the right to make it my time. That's the whole problem. Is
Oh
that
my gosh, that's the other
unvaccinated?
thing. If vaccines work so good, then why are you worried about it?
That's okay.
And
So
also,
again, that's not how
it
it
won't be
works.
me
That's
because
not
I'm
how it works.
vaccinated. So don't worry about it. I was vaccinated when I was a child, so it won't be me.
So
Okay.
then it's going to be your kid getting my kids sick with measles.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why this is why it matters. Do you
Well,
know
my
like
kid is not sick ever.
it doesn't
He
matter. It doesn't matter. He gets a positive uh you interaction with someone that's measles positive. He's going to get measles. It's bad. Like it's very bad. There's no there it's not it's science. You even believe in viruses. These pathogens kill 4 million kids every year are saved by vaccines. 1 million adults every year. It's huge. It's not a joke. There's a lot of people that are going to get hurt, primarily kids. So if you care about kids, then do it for yourself, other kids. It's important.
I just feel like if they really worked that well, then you wouldn't be so worried. That's how I feel.
Because that the reason why herd immunity works is because it keeps the viral populations down. If you increase the amount of viruses out there, you're going to increase the amount of mutations that they can have. And when they recombine their genomes, do viral recombination inside of someone, they can change their genes a lot faster. And when that happens, that's how they can evade the vaccine. So by having more and more viral copies out there, it makes vaccines less and less effective. So that's what herd immunity is. If we have enough antibody protection through vaccines, then viruses can't reproduce within the population.
Or through actual exposure of the disease.
Yeah. And we're having actual exposure of the disease through measles outbreaks all throughout the country right now. It's very dangerous.
Well, I know that one of the girls who died, they totally propagandized that, and they were trying to act like she died of the measles. She didn't die of the measles. She died of malpractice, but that wasn't said. And then they tried to like ostracize people. I think it was a Mennonite community, and then people were like, "Oh, they're Mennonites," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
Well, they're unvaccinated, and they have measles populations that are going through. I mean, it's happening in like Florida right now. I saw a TikTok of a mom that just had her kid exposed to a positive case of the measles in their daycare, and now the daycare has to shut down for a month. 28 days mandatory shutdown. Not one of those like suggested stay homes that we had in the United States, like with SARS-CoV-2, like mandatory stay at home. And she's like, well, great. Now it's a freaking 4-year-old. Now what am I supposed to do? Like now I have to stay home for a month. What is my husband going to do? Now we have to be separated for a month. He's going to have to, live in a hotel or something. I mean, we're having, like, if you liked those type of lockdowns, like, they're going to happen more and more often because of this nonsense.
Very sad, and
It's
we
not
should
sad.
really make it.
It's
Yes,
not
it is.
sad.
It's sad.
No, it's not. It's preventable. That is what it is. It's not this sad is like, oh, I wish I could have changed this. This is something that's happening to everyone. That's sad. Cancer is sad because you don't get to choose to have cancer.
Oh my gosh,
you get
that's
to
a whole nother thing.
You get to choose to have a measles vaccine, and people that choose not to get vaccinated are making this choice for other people. They're forcing that on it, and they're removing your freedom to go out in public. They're going to be removing your freedom to go out to a concert with 100,000 people.
Well, they should not have the say so. I don't know. That's
Exactly,
crazy.
and that's why we should have mandatory vaccines. Exactly.
Mandatory vaccines is crazy.
What are you talking about?
That is so crazy.
No, it's
Anything that
not.
you mandate, oh my goodness, that is so crazy to mandate anything.
Okay,
To
so
force anything onto
that's-
anybody.
yeah, so I agree. That's why I don't stop at stoplights. Don't force your stoplight propaganda on me. What? Why is that funny? Why do you think? Oh, you think it's okay? What if I don't want to like stop at red lights? That's my freedom. That's what I want to do.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course.
Oh, of course. Okay,
But-
exactly. That's why I don't stop at stoplights. Exactly.
Well, it's a little bit different with
What is it? Why is it
vaccines,
different? Because you're stopping at a stoplight. If you're stopping at a stoplight and I choose to go through, how is that going to impact you? Leave me
Because
alone.
you think that vaccines are gonna like help you, and I don't think
They
that.
do.
I think that
They do. They'd what?
I just think that they are just money hungry. I think it's a whole cycle. They want to keep you sick just so they can keep on profiting off of you.
How much money
Like
do you
the
think? Okay, so how
opioid
much? Wait. So in
epidemic is
the
crazy.
last measles outbreak in Oregon, the vaccine cost for an MMR vaccine is $100. How much per measles patient in the Oregon outbreak? How much money do you think that it cost? You said it's
Like,
$100. So
each,
yeah. If it was
like
if it
each
yeah
dose.
for each person, if it's $100 per vaccine for the measles thing, and you think that it's a money hungry thing, how much do you think each measles?
Well, I think the whole
cost?
system is a money hungry thing. Like,
how much
you
did it
know how
cost them?
much? I don't know. Like, when was this?
$47,000.
Oh,
$47,000 per measles case in Oregon.
that's how much.
That's how much.
they
That's
made?
how much it costs in order to have it. Yeah,
It costs.
yeah. It's 11 to 1. The economic savings of a vaccine costs 11 to 1. And you know what? the actual conspiracy, if you were actually a conspiracy theorist, which I'm not, but if you actually want to, the real conspiracy would be that these pharmaceutical companies are actually pushing anti-vaxxers, because what you guys are pushing is that you are pushing pro-hospitalization. You want people to be spending months in a hospital, spending 10 times the amount, 100 times, 1,000 times more on hospital stays than just a simple vaccine. That's the actual conspiracy. That would be actually be kind of interesting, but it's false. But it would be, I mean, that's what that. I mean, are you paid by pharma?
No, I wish I would be
Oh, you
living
wish.
a lot better.
You wish.
I would be
See?
living a lot better.
What do you mean?
you
Oh,
know?
interesting. That's what they all say.
Oh my God.
That's what they all say. That's what all the pharma shills say.
I would be living a lot better. And
That's
not
what all the big pharma
talking to
shills
you.
say. That's what they all say. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, brother. I don't know. Sounds like big pharma money coming from you.
What can I say?
Yep. I'm just a nano pharma kind of guy.
Oh, small pharma. He doesn't
Nano.
get that much. Just a
I'm
little
nano
bit.
pharma.
Just a little bit
myself.
from him. Not that much, guys.
Yeah. All right, Reagan. Well, please vaccinate your children. Genuinely, I really hope that you do. I hope that you have.
Maybe I'll come back with some studies for you to see how you rebuke
Reagan,
that.
is there anything that I could show you right now that would change your mind on a vaccine for your child?
I don't. Probably not. I would probably have to do my own research on it.
Okay, Reagan, I want you to think about that.
see.
I really want you to. I'm live every night at 9:00. I would love for you to think about the piece of evidence that you would want to see in order to change your mind on vaccines are safe and effective and to
If
get
you
your
could
child vaccinated.
100% promise me that nothing would happen to my son, like bad from getting the vaccine, I guess, yeah. If you could 100% look into my eyes and be like, yeah, nothing's gonna happen to your son.
Yeah, but the
And
problem is the
he's
problem with
gonna
that
be
is that
safe.
the risk benefit is 100% safer on the vaccine side than it is on the disease and virus side. I mean, that is 100%. But nothing is 100% safe. Even water. People die of drinking too much water, and it's not like
the
they're
fluoride, you know.
no. We're talking no. I mean, fluoride's safe, but you can also. I'm talking about bottled water. I'm talking about bottled water. You could drink yourself
The microplastics.
to death. No, it's not the microplastics. It's hypotoxia. Hypo. Like
That
you
takes
have
a
water
lot of water,
intoxication. Thank
though.
you, Heather Ray. Water intoxications. You have so much water that your cells lyse, and then you die.
Yeah.
But is there a
probably takes
warning
a lot of water.
label on water jugs? Don't drink too much water. You might die. You know, Tylenol, like you or ibuprofen, all these
That's a big
medication drugs.
topic today.
All these drugs, all these over-the-counter drugs, have some people that are just allergic and they die every year from them. You know that?
That's horrible.
Yeah.
No, I
So
didn't.
so are you gonna exactly? So
They have a
there's
big
some
warning about the
risk.
liver stuff, and that scares me.
Yes,
So.
but there's some risk associated with everything. But we know that viruses are way more risky than the vaccine. We know that. It's a risk analysis. It's way safer. It just is.
Well, I just don't want to be forced into doing anything. I think the government should
I think
stay
that-
out of it.
That's fine. You should choose the right path. You should choose the safest thing for your
Just because
your
you think it's
parents.
the right path doesn't mean it is. Just because you feel that way, because the propaganda and the
No, it's not.
and
No, it's not
the
propaganda.
Great Awakening
It's science.
is happening, so it's okay.
No,
though.
there isn't some QAnon storm or anything like that. You realize that
Yeah,
RFK?
people are waking up.
No, they're not. No, they're not. People are going to sleep right now. That's the
I
problem.
don't think that
is
you would
they're-
have this
No.
this little live if people weren't.
People are waking up because they actually want a scientist that actually pushes back on this bullshit for the first time, and that's why people are actually here, and they want to like actually have a scientist that engages and debunks these conspiracies that are ruining our lives. That's why people are actually tuning in, and that's why this is the #1 TikTok stream on the entire freaking app. It's crazy. I've gone from
It's
0 to
#1?
13,000.
You're in C3 and it's #1.
Yeah, dude, I look at the thing. It's the
Wow.
top 100. I'm on the top 100 every
Wow.
night. Yes, it's true. I am. I'm telling you. So
Oh yeah, I
I'm
see somebody.
telling
They
you.
say there's people who can't get vaccinated, so rely on the general public to vaccinate themselves.
Yes.
Okay, well, how do we know that a lot of these people that are like like eczema. That used to be like something that used to be on the vaccine.
Can
Like,
this is a unique opportunity. I'm not trying to dogpile him. Do you mind if I include one other person in this call right now?
no, I don't care.
Okay, I don't do panels, but I think that this is a unique opportunity for you to listen to someone.
Oh, somebody on his side, guys.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's
He's
a lot
gonna
of people.
convince me
Linda, thank you for
to vaccinate my
requesting.
kid.
This is
Sure, no problem.
can you just talk
Reagan,
about testimony real quick?
let me share a little bit of my story with you, okay, honey? I have 4 autoimmune diseases. I also have level 3 liver damage. None of it due to anything that I did. I got a tumor on my bladder out of nowhere in 2010. I lost absolute feeling in both of my legs from my knees down and my hands because my immune system, once the tumor was gone, it didn't have anything to do, and it attacked the protective sheaths on the nerves in my body. Now, and I've been doing this for 6 years now, the medication treatment that I'm on, and today is day 2 of my treatment for this month, every 8 weeks or every 60 days, I go through 5 days of having an IV that runs straight to my heart for 5.5 hours a day. The medication alone is $50,000 a day. So every other month, my medication alone is $250,000 because it relies on people that are blood donors to create the human immunoglobulin that helps keep me alive. I can't have any live virus vaccines within 60 days of treatment. But guess what? I have treatment every 60 days. So I am completely reliant on people that get vaccinated to allow me to have some semblance of normalcy in life, because a simple cold in 2020 damn near killed me. And it was a simple cold. It wasn't COVID. It wasn't SARS-CoV-2. It wasn't meningitis. It wasn't adenovirus. They tested me for everything under the sun. So it's even though there's so many people that are healthy and they say, why do I do it? Because I'm healthy. If you have a cold, your simple airborne cold germs can literally kill a person like me. And that's the reason that we do things. It's for others too. It's not just for ourselves. I understand your apprehension. I'm glad that you think that, and you question things, because that's part of what makes this world go round, right? I mean, if we trusted everything that everybody said, we'd kind of be screwed. We'd be bouncing back and forth like a yo-yo. So I'm very glad that you had the gumption to go ahead and jump on here and express your opinion, because everybody's opinion counts. I just thought I'd jump in as a third and say, this is kind of why we do those things, because there's hundreds of thousands of me's in this country, let alone this world. And we are utterly and literally and figuratively reliant on those that take vaccines so that we can live. Thanks, Greg, for pulling me in.
Thank you, Linda. I mean, like, Reagan, doesn't her life matter?
Thank you for coming on.
Like, doesn't she like deserve?
Yes, and I'm not saying that her life or anyone like her does not matter.
Yeah.
But that doesn't, but like saying that these vaccine injured people that like you say are rare, but I don't feel that way, but maybe like don't matter either. Like that's a different story too. And like I'm not saying that, like I feel for her and I'm sorry that that happened to her. It's horrible. But I believe that certain things that we are doing, like you just don't believe that the chemicals are doing anything. And honestly, I'm not a scientist.
It's not a belief. It's not a belief
Okay.
thing. It's just what
I just don't think that we're doing them. Okay, then, but why is the European Union, why do they have different standards than for food? Why do they not allow a
That's
lot of these
food dye
chemicals
thing.
in there?
A lot of the food dyes are the same, by the way. And what you're talking about is chemicals with like genetically modified foods and this stuff. We're talking about completely different things.
Pesticides.
This isn't
Well,
this
I'm
isn't
just saying, I
vaccines.
feel like it's all I feel like it's all interconnected.
No,
I
it's
feel
not.
like
It's not.
that's
No,
what.
no, no,
Okay,
no.
well,
This is
you
why I
feel
brought.
that way, but I feel that way though, and I
know,
think that
but I'm telling you that.
our health, everybody's health, would be a lot better if we had more of a holistic approach to our medicine.
Okay,
Period.
and I'm just
Because I
telling
think that
you.
our bodies can do a lot, and I think that nature can do a lot. Not everything. I'm not saying we don't need surgery in some instances, but I just feel like our whole medical system is very messed up, and we don't give a lot of validity to holistic practices, which
How?
I think
Okay.
are safer and
Okay.
better.
Okay.
But that's my
300 years,
opinion.
300 years ago, before modern medicine, when all you had everyone eating non-GMO foods, everyone had holistic, no microplastics in their no fluoride water, nothing. What was the expected life expectancy of someone that lived 300 years ago?
I think you said it was like 35 or something like that.
Okay, so then why were
Earlier.
people dying so young?
Well, like I said, you admitted to like the sanitation practices too.
That's not the
and-
reason, dude. It's not sanitation.
Well, that
the
helped
majority of
a
people
lot.
are but it's modern medicine. It's modern medicine because there was irrigation from like the Roman times. There was sewers and stuff in Roman times. The aqueducts. They're actually it's incredible. Actually, you should check it out. There was a lot of there was like plumbing and stuff during those times. It was modern medicine and the invention of germ theory and
Well,
our technology
I'm
to
glad
save
that
people.
You believe that.
I don't
I'm
believe
glad.
it. That's what the evidence says. Like, do you think that it's just like my belief versus your belief here?
No,
We're
I
talking
just
about
think that there's a
evidence.
lot of propaganda out there, and I think yes, like you said earlier, there's a lot of like billionaires with greed.
Okay, and
like
to correct what you were
Rockefeller.
saying,
So-
the European Union is not beholden to the FDA, which is exactly why they have different standards for the genetically modified foods and everything like that. So again, when they test,
Yeah, but
the
they
ma-
have studies that
Okay.
show that XY chemicals cause this, and then we don't have even like a standard. Like, and it
we have
says
our
that. Like,
own
I mean, there's
tests.
this,
We have our own tests, and the whole
and they
point.
say that they're good, guys. It's all good.
Yes,
The seed oils, they're good.
Independent analyses from doctors and from universities that are not connected to pharma, that are not connected to the FDA, that are not connected to the CDC, all come to the same conclusions. Why would they be fabricating this data?
Like I told you, it's a whole like system to keep you hooked.
No,
To
they're not connected to pharmaceutical. They're not getting paid by that. They're getting paid by the universities that are funded by Denmark as a country. They would have every incentive in order to actually blow up the whole system and be like a whistleblower and say, "Hey, this Pfizer, stuff is actually causing us harm. These vaccines are actually that are being produced by the United States are actually harming us." They would actually have every financial incentive to say the opposite, because then they could sell their own products, that would actually make them more money, and they would say, "Hey, we've designed something better." It'd be the opposite. You actually have every personal and financial incentive as a scientist in order to demolish whatever current thing is. Like as a scientist, as a biologist, I would become the wealthiest and most famous scientist of all time if I could disprove evolution. I would love to be able to do that. If I had a more encompassing theory that would actually explain the entire, how things actually changed and how, genes changing in a population, that wasn't the actual mechanism. It was something else, and I was able to show that, it would be an incredible breakthrough. I would love to do that, but I can't do that because it doesn't exist.
well, you
Because
probably
that's what evolution
wouldn't
is
be
real.
alive, and they
No.
probably would know before, and they would
No,
probably
I can-
silence
no,
you or
this
pay
doesn't
you or
exist.
whatever.
No, that's not. No,
Okay.
no, this doesn't
I'm
exist.
glad that
Reagan.
you don't feel like it exists.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Okay.
Because that's just. I mean, you feel like there is these, and this is something that is very, bedrock to a lot of conspiratorial beliefs, is that there is
Yeah, like Matt
these,
said, I don't think you're gonna convince me. He said she's hopeless. Yeah, I'm pretty much down the rabbit hole.
This is what I know, and this is the problem with a lot of conspiratorial beliefs, and that's why I'm very compassionate to people that believe this stuff because I'm challenging your entire worldview, and I understand that can be rough, and I'm not going to win you over in
Well, but
one
that's how I feel
conversation.
about you. So like that's just how I feel about you. So
But I can have my mind
see
changed on
love
this
and
stuff.
respect and feel sad that
can
you
actually
feel that way.
I can have my mind changed on these things, and I can walk you through on how to do it.
Okay, well then I'll come in with some studies and you can let me know your answer to all of them because, yeah, I don't know. And you let me know.
The point is that you think that the world works by these like shadowy cabal people, and they are all like working this all in together, and that's why a lot of people think that I'm in on it, right? They think that anyone in any type of power position, like why would I have like why would I be in C5 as a TikTok streamer? What, you don't think pharma could like
I
pay
know,
me
they
for
would
my
have
gifts?
you in A1. They'd have
Exactly.
you in A1 for sure.
You know, when I was doing I had my first science communication channel in 2021 on YouTube. My first channel. One of my first videos was just my YouTube, like, this is my channel update thing. This is my channel, and it was awful, and it was just atrocious. Just a webcam, really bad mic, everything like that. I had 3 subscribers. Okay, one of them was my alt account. One of them was my mom. One of them was my wife, and my dad didn't even subscribe to me yet. So it was three subscribers. Okay, in my channel intro video, I'm not kidding you, my first YouTube comment ever. This guy's a paid shill. This guy is from an LLC. He's doing a 501(c)(3), and I'm just like, in what world? In what world would I have this is such a joke. You know what I mean? Like, I have no production value. I have nothing going on. Like, I'm telling you that there are people that really are working on things for the betterment of society, and we aren't all in on this global cabal. Like, I'm telling you,
everybody is. Not everyone is,
there's
sure.
really people that are actually working to try to make the world a better place. There really does. I really am just a dude in San Diego right now talking to you through TikTok. I'm a scientist I'm just a regular guy. Like, I'm telling you.
Tay said she's with me. I just saw that. But this girl too, she said holistic doctors are going to make bank off you. I think that's so funny because, I mean, I'm healthy, so I don't really go to the doctor at all. So no one's making bank off me. But yeah, I don't believe that you're some like paid off person, like, obviously.
Okay, Reagan, I want you to think about what data I would need to present to you in order for you to get your child vaccinated, because I think that's the biggest thing that we can make the difference in the world is getting your child vaccinated. Okay. Thank you, Linda. Thank you for popping in. I really appreciate you. I think that those are really good stories to talk about, and thank you for speaking your truth. And thank you. Thank you both. Okay.
Bye.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you later.
Bye. Okay. Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks for being patient. And I don't know what I have some semblance real quick of some of the guests. There's 5 people in here. Dark Horse, Jenna, Suna, Alex, Shelly, Kaiser, Missy, Penguin. I don't know who's still in there and who's not, but I just real quick, guys, just to thank you guys, to thank everyone that's in here that's doing this thing. Oh, I got to go to space, guys. You know how it is. 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you to Casey for our last super fan. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you to the top gifters so much. Thank you, Alex Ramirez. Thank you, Valkyrie, Sheet, Cindy Rose, Ducray, 5 Men, Kathleen, Neek. Thank you so much to the top likers. Thank you for 100, 1,000. Ado, Cindy Rose, Kathleen, Ducray, Charity, MB, Julie, David Networks, Rapture. Thank you guys so much. Linktree in my profile or right here. We do $5 super chats if you want to have me review a article or have me review something, and I'll talk about it. Also, this is where my YouTube live archive is. So if you guys want to watch previous shows, all that kind of stuff, and I have highlights there, so you can check it out. So thank you for becoming a fan. Thank you for becoming a super fan. All right, now back to the show. All right. Okay. We got all right, Dark Horse is next. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Dark Horse. How's it going?
Hey Doc, how's it going?
Yeah.
Can
Yeah,
you hear
Shelly,
me?
just give me a $5 super chat. I'll go over whatever you want. How much?
I just wanted to say thank you for doing this first. I really appreciate you doing this. I came up when Wakefield's paper was a big deal, and when it was disproved, and
Oh,
it
dang.
really it altered my education. My research was in protein transport, and my when I went into commercial work, we did taste receptors for cancer research
Oh, wow.
applications. And so, the one thing that bothered me the most, and the example that I always use was, are eggs good for you or are eggs bad for you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
because for a while they were good and for a while they were bad, and then there was good cholesterol, bad cholesterol, and, the science changes. But what we never really had was the opportunity for somebody to actually explain why the science changes. And it makes a difference when there's somebody out there putting these things in terms that everybody can understand, and they don't have to go sit and read a boring science paper,
Yeah. Guys, she's talking about
that's our
the
job.
Wakefield paper. So this is the discredited, retracted paper. That's from 97, 98.
Yep.
Yeah, that got retracted, and this is where the vaccines and autism thing originally came from. So the Lancet retracted this paper over time, but yeah. Thank you.
So truth in science is huge,
True.
and that paper was foundational in a lot of changes when it came to publications and all kinds of stuff. The reviews are just brutal. They are horrible. So I did have a couple of questions for you, though. And one of them is, I'm really curious to know why the Johnson & Johnson vaccine didn't take off. It was my preferred, I also have some bias, the mRNA tech was like brand spanking, fledgling new, as I was coming through things, and it just seemed really odd to me how quick things came out. But the viral vector's been out forever, and that's a proven science, and cool, I'll just go get the J&J, right? And I had a
Yeah.
long talk with my doctor about the reactions and the vaccine sensitivity issues and, all the reasons that it got pulled off the shelf. But overall, like, it was an older tech and proven by a long shot. So I was curious, like, what was your take on that?
I think it was because of increased myocarditis risk from the VAERS reports. That's why it was like taken off. And I think honestly, it's just Johnson & Johnson. The profit margin on vaccines just wasn't enough for them to try to tweak it, and that's why they didn't go through with it. I mean, the mRNA and lipid nanoparticle delivery system has been used since 2015 for personalized cancer therapies. So it wasn't like completely new, and it was in mammalian studies since like early 2000s. So it was new for obviously for like vaccines, but it was used, and it's still used, and it will be used for personalized gene therapy in the future. And basically their reasoning for it was that it can be so easily changed. So, basically DNA technology, you have to make more vectors in order to do that, and versus just in vitro transcription. I'm using jargon here, but it sounds like you have a science background, so so
I gotcha. I'm right here with you.
okay, so yeah, in vitro transcription is just the idea that outside of the cell, in vitro transcription, we're going from DNA to RNA. We can do that more readily and easily and quicker with RNA-based technologies. So that the entire process, Pfizer actually makes the entire new vaccine in 11 days. So it's pretty remarkable. And it's really easy to change a DNA vector. You just, I mean, you can get the primers overnight, change it with some cloning, put it in new sequence. I mean, that's kind of the idea. So that was the impetus on it, and they were thinking, well, with the pandemic, we can actually just change the sequence readily and available, make it more available over time. Honestly, I don't think that they used it and utilized it enough. I was actually hoping for like every 6 months, like a new, like a rolling, every variant comes out, change the booster, rolling out, change the booster. And honestly, the antibody titers drop off after like 10 months. So we actually have such a couple month gap. So I feel like we could actually have gotten boosters way sooner.
Yeah, it seems like they would have been able to roll those out with fresh variants much quicker. Okay, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. I just
no problem.
wasn't sure, and because it's my own bias. It's it is what it is. So I have a friend of mine who is in the complete anti-vax camp, right? And I'm in the vax camp, right? Like I believe in it. My kids are vaccinated, but we have like severe allergies in our family, right? So when my kids were little, I worked with my pediatrician, and we did one vaccine every 30 days.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I went to the doctor every 30 days. And that way, if somebody had, and I did this with 2 kids, so if somebody had a reaction, then we knew which vaccine caused the reaction.
Sure.
Because we have a lot of allergies in the family. So, but they still have ADHD, right? Like they're not getting away from that. There's so many genetic components to that. They were doomed from the start. This just wasn't gonna happen. And so, my friend, she has no like past track records of neurodivergence in our family that has been diagnosed, and it's a very subjective diagnosis anyway. So she's of the mind like, well, now we have 5 autistic people in our family, and 2 of them are severely autistic. They're going to need lifelong care, and it's severe, right? And they correlate the vaccines with the increasing autism symptoms.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, but this is correlation, right? This is not causation.
Exactly.
And trying to like drill these things home to her.
Yeah.
And so she brought up the Hasidic Jews, right? And how they don't have, or they have an extremely low autism rate and neurodivergence rate. And I said, okay, but what if they have a normal autism and neurodivergence rate, and they have no vaccine injuries, right? So what if we're actually labeling autism, and we're calling everything autism, but there's vaccine injuries that are happening, and there's a misdiagnosis here. And so I'm trying to take into account that the human, like the human experience, the experience that people have with vaccines, right?
Yeah.
Like I totally believe in them, but I think what we're missing is that there's an experience that's happening that our science isn't explaining, right? Like we're not, like the increase in autism rate, we have people, and my girlfriend's not the only one, right? Like she's against vaccines because she sees this thing that's happening in her family, and it's being diagnosed as autism. But what if it's not autism, right? What if there is a correlation and some causation from the vaccines, but it's not autism, right? I feel like there's something missing. And so my thought is, okay, so how do we get to a definitive test for autism, right? And a definitive test for neurodivergence. And if we could do that, right, like a blood or a serum or a yes, no, like a super easy yes, no, right? Like, do you have low blood iron? Well, that's a yes or no question, right? Like you test your blood for iron, end of story. We don't have that for any of the neurodivergents, especially not autism. But if we had a yes no test, then we could show the correlation and go, okay, well, the causation, here's kids that have taken the vaccine, here's your yes no test. Likely we're going to see a lot of no's, lots, all of them are going to be no's, right? But like now we have testing that is not experiential and relative. I want to fix the problem.
There are genetics are kind of like that thing, right? We're sequencing things and we're looking at a genome-wide association study, GWAS study, which has its problems. I will say there's so many different mutations and stuff that you can kind of find one to fit any kind of narrative, but that is the best one that we have to explain a lot of these connections. But I mean, my thing that I talk about a lot is like 200 years ago, how many left-handed people were there? Like 0.
Right.
I'm sure there were people that genetically were left-handed, but culturally we didn't see them as left-handed and we didn't allow them to be left-handed. So they were forced in order to write with their right hand. And now as we have allowed left-handed people to exist, that left-handed percentage has increased over time. And then now we have discovered the spectrum of left-handedness to actually include left-handed and right-handed, which is ambidextrous people for the first time. That ambidextrous people didn't exist 200 years ago because we didn't allow left-handed to exist. So it kind of like in the same way, and Laughter and Light was right in the chat here, like we have, they don't have like the most up-to-date like DSM-5, or DSM, right. Like what's going on in a lot of these Amish communities and that kind of stuff. They're not into like increasing the spectrum of autism to include Asperger's, level 1 autism now, which is different than level 2 and level 3. So that's why these people like exist. And I mean, this is the nonsense that RFK talks about, like, oh, I've never met an autistic person that's my age. I mean, of course that's wrong, right? Because we have an increase of adults that are being diagnosed with autism later in life, and it's helping them. It's an increase in their quality of life and dramatically. I've had someone on yesterday that was just talking about it actually. So it helped explain a lot of things, and now they're getting, they're better at getting treated for. So it's again, I think the biggest thing that we can have is questions for these people that are, why are they anti-vax? And that's why I go through the list, we call it in here, which is the list of all these conspiratorial beliefs that people have around scientific consensus issues. And why do you have questions about scientific consensus? And that's the biggest thing, is that if it's some people don't agree with scientific consensus at all. And a lot of times on this list, I would say more often than not, the majority of people don't take any scientific consensus. They don't believe that germs are real. They think that the immune system by itself is fake. They don't agree with the moon landing. They think that space is just a projection. They think the earth is flat. They think we have a 6,000-year-old earth. They think gravity is a lie. Evolution's fake. No dinosaurs. Vaccines, no vaccines are safe. And a majority of not, by the way, it's morphed from, during the pandemic, it's morphed from I'm not anti-vax, I'm just against this vaccine, right? It's more from that to a lot of these people just don't believe that viruses are real now, because it's a lot easier to be anti-vax when you just don't accept that viruses cause disease. And if you don't believe that,
had some tainting, right, with the politics in our science, right? Politics and science should not go together.
I mean, I understand the essence of what you're talking about, but I actually think that science has always been political, and it's innately political. The ability, it's very small L liberal, in order to be able to have an independent fact-finding operation where you have your beliefs that are separate than the person, right? The idea that you can have a belief that is strong and separate than the person that is saying that. and the ability for us to even have science being explored or paid for by public funds is political. So I think that it's actually a lot of people that a lot of scientists that kind of took that for granted and kind of abstained from the political process, and that's one of the reasons that we are where we are. So but I agree with you in the fact that we shouldn't have had an authoritarian try to tip the scales of the scientific process, and that's where what happened with Trump won, right, during the pandemic, that he tried to say that the vaccine, that the pandemic wasn't real at all, right, or that we didn't have to have the USPS didn't have to send out a mask in order to help everyone, or we didn't have to quarantine or test the people that were coming in from Europe as it was closing down. And then we can, by the way, tell genetically through epidemiology, a lot of our SARS-CoV-2 in our country came from Europe that was shutting down, and people just flooded in. So it's, we can, unfortunately, the Lancet did a posthumous retrospective on how we handled the pandemic. It was awful, by the way. We're ranked like 200th in the world for deaths per capita. We did awful. And it's because directly 300,000 people can be linked directly to the DHS overriding the CDC on a lot of things. So it's atrocious. So I agree that that authoritarians overriding the scientific consensus on a lot of these things is we should have been listening to science instead of politics. I agree with that.
Well, yeah, and I'm actually thinking about the 20 minutes that I actually made it through the RFK Trump disaster about Tylenol. I just could not believe what was coming out of their faces. And if you can't pronounce the word, you don't get to talk about it in any kind of authoritative way. True. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work that way. Right, like, and I made it through 20 minutes, and then I just went and read the paper, and it's a literature review. They're making these statements on a literature review. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just wild. So, and it's a correlative study. It's not a causal study. There was no actual like experimentation done. It was just a review.
Yeah. AlthQuest 2024 was the JAMA study that was the sibling cohort that had the real breakthrough data. I feel like that was the strongest. But it was actually wild. I mean, reading that 2025, the August 2025 paper, the Harvard study, as people are calling it.
Yeah.
They actually talked about the AlthQuest and they actually gave it ridiculous scores. I don't understand whatsoever. I actually,
I was digging into the model. I think their model's a little hinky.
Yes.
And
exactly.
I think the timing is also kind of off, right? Like, didn't Trump threaten to take Harvard's funding? And now all of a sudden this comes out? It seems a little...
That's actually a really interesting point. I did hear about a conspiracy about the author being a little connected somehow to something, but I didn't have any.
Right, like wasn't he running around threatening to take everybody's funding away? And
he did,
Harvard gets tons of money from the federal government for their research facilities, especially their hospitals, because they do a ton of research.
Yeah, I mean that's, yeah.
This is why I'm saying politics and science, right? Like, if we need people like you out there putting these things out, not
thank you,
Trump and RFK, right? Like,
I know
it should not be coming from people like them.
I totally agree. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I think I don't know obviously they can't the Florida stuff, like removing the mandates is disastrous, especially when we had a second shot measles vaccination rate of only 74% So it's like we already didn't have that great of the percentage. So, and we need 95 for the measles. So we already had really low rates, guys. So it was kind of sad.
That is sad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is
my
tough.
mom just came home with COVID from a cruise, and I'm like, don't you have your boosters and your, all of
Yeah.
your stuff together? And she's like, well, I didn't get my booster. I was like,
I mean,
okay, then we don't get to be upset about this.
the
Like
biggest
it's out there.
well,
It
we watched
exists.
Iwasaki's video that she had on the AMA. It was really cool. It's 10 minutes talking about like long COVID and everything there. So it was actually really informative. She's amazing, guys. Iwasaki's one of the she's the premier long COVID researchers in the world, and she is from Yale and doing awesome work. And she's actually somehow made it. They actually do have a long COVID panel now that they have. I think it's Kiko Iwasaki. And she's actually made it onto the long COVID panel, which was amazing. So we watched her little like speech on that, but then she has a video from JAMA that's pretty good. And the American Medical Association. Yeah, but yeah, long COVID is real. It's awful. It's manifesting in a lot of different ways because it's a neurodegenerative disorder. So there's a lot of people that are being impacted by that, and it's young people, it's old people. It's happening all the time, and the more COVID infections that you get, the more likely that you are to have long COVID. So it's dangerous, guys. There's something to it that we don't understand yet, and there's no cure for it. So
Are they looking at my understanding was that the spike protein was latching onto ACE2, I think it was.
Yeah, exactly
And
right.
that's abundant in like reproductive organs, in respiratory organs.
Exactly.
Is it abundant in like mylar sheathing and things like that? Are there
I
other
don't know.
places where it's
I mean, I do know that they've found that Iwasaki was talking about this actually. There's basically SARS-CoV-2 can infect organs, and kind of like the organs can act as a reservoir. So any guy that doesn't want to get vaccinated, guys, for long COVID or for COVID still, your testes can become a reservoir for SARS-CoV-2 persistent infection. So basically your body can't clear the SARS-CoV-2 infection, and your body is just maintaining that infection constantly. And so it's very scary, and it doesn't come up. Obviously it wouldn't come up. You're not swabbing your testes, obviously, right? So when you're doing a COVID test, it just stays there as a persistent infection, and your body can't clear the infection. So they can't test for it. No pun intended, but it's real, guys. Long COVID, it is real, and it's still a pandemic. SARS-CoV-2 is still in a pandemic, just like HIV is still a pandemic. So usually in pandemics, guys, you get the vaccine that there is a pandemic for. That's usually always the right move. So yeah.
Right. Well, I appreciate your time. I'm not going to take up all your night, but I appreciate your time, and thanks for chatting, and thanks for what you're doing. I really
Thank you.
appreciate it.
I appreciate your kind words. Thanks for coming on. Have a good night.
All right. You too, Doc.
All right. Okay, so Suna was first, and then Alex after. Every year, MC, every year. Get your flu and get your COVID every year. Hi, Suna. How's it going? Or Sun Angel. That's it. Sun.
Yeah, you can call me Candy.
Hi, Candy. I'm Greg.
That's just another name on here. Anyways, I just wanted to tell you a story, personal story. First of all, I do believe in the vax. I have a 40-year-old nonverbal son that is aggressive, that is in a group home environment.
Wow.
When he was born, he was developing perfectly, saying mommy, daddy, bear dog, grandma, grandpa, all of that. And I had become pregnant with my second son, so they were like 23 months apart. So I took Stephen in to get the mumps, measles, and rubella shot. And ironically, the next morning I was slated to go have my second son cesarean. So I came back 4 days later. He was with his daddy and his grandma,
Mm-hmm.
and I lost him. I came in. I've never been away from him. I was fortunate to be a stay-at-home mother for the first 6 years with the boys. But when I came home, and I remember him rocking on the rocking horse, and I'm like, Steven, I'm home. And he just looked at me and stared, and all of his language, his vocabulary was gone. And then these strange behaviors set in with, rocking back and forth, banging his head, doing self-injury, a lot of biting. I had him in a program at the age of 2.5 on behavior therapy, all kinds of stuff. Back in our day, we didn't even have the internet yet, really. So there was a woman named Doris Rapp, Dr. Doris Rapp.
Mm-hmm.
She, touched on things that might help your children, give them folic acid, stay away from the red dye. So I have done everything under the sun to try to bring Stephen back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My feeling on the vaccine is, I think it should be spaced. I think the MMR should be spaced. I don't think it should be given at one time. I honestly feel, just from my personal experience, that particular set of shots took my son from all of us. I mean, it's been a long, hard road. We've had to fight for everything, all kinds of services, and they make it sound like there's all these services for these autistic people, and there really aren't. In the state of Florida, there's a 5 to 6 year wait to be on med waiver, which I was lucky to know people that gave me phone numbers for people in Tallahassee. I got my son on med waiver in a 1.5 years because we were in crisis. When he turned 16, he was biting. It was, knocking the windows out. It was really tough.
Mm-hmm.
And I got him in the program. At that point, it was a residential facility, and strictly for people like Steven. There were like 100 people there in
Mm-hmm.
Central Florida. It did help Steven as far as the aggression, but then the Florida decided we're going to shut down that particular place and put these people, young people, in group home environments. And I'm thinking, gosh, I couldn't do it at home. I tried. It was the hardest thing to, let somebody take care of your child.
Yeah. I'm
So,
sorry.
yeah. So anyways, I'm okay. But yeah, so fast forwarding, yes, his aggression is down, but he's always going to have to be taken care of, and that costs so much. And, people that don't feel that they should get their kids vaxxed, my other son, I said, Randy, please just space them out on the grandchildren. And he had 2 grandchildren, and that's what he did. I'm not a doctor. And I'm not saying that this is what did this to my son. I'm hearing more of the genetics, okay? But I'm just telling you from my personal experience, and it's tough. And to hear this crapola on TV with who, and the other guy who can't even talk, it's like, give me a break, people. I've been waiting 40 years to at least find out what it is. But as far as I'm concerned as a mother, yes, I do believe in the vax. And I'm really upset with what DeSantis did down here.
Dang.
I have grandchildren, I don't, and my youngest son believes in the vaccines too. And he did hold off and space them out. Because I don't know, I know people that have had 2, 3 autistic children in their family,
Yeah.
but when you're dealing with the other end, and through the years, they've changed it to where, I don't know, phase 1 is the easier autism, or 3
Yeah.
is the worst. I Um, it's tough, and it's just to hear this stuff with the Tylenol, and then you've got mothers that are thinking, "Is it something I did wrong?" No,
Exactly.
no, it's
Yeah.
not. So,
You didn't
with
do
the
anything
girl,
wrong. Yeah.
no,
It's tough.
no, and
I
with the
think
young,
that that's the
and with the,
common reaction, right? That people are
yeah,
trying to think I wanted to do the best thing for my child. That's why I got them vaccinated. I wanted to follow
yes,
everything, and that's why I got vaccinated. And they're wondering, in good faith, like, what could I
yeah,
have done anything different? And then someone
no,
tells them, oh, that this is a handle that you can grab, and it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
it, yeah,
And
it's
I didn't
dangerous.
take Tylenol back then because it doesn't work.
Mhm.
If I did take anything, it was Advil, but I was a young mother. I had Stephen when I was 21 and Randy when I was 23. So, this young woman that's talking, she's not talking from knowledge. She's talking of what she's been told. And hopefully you'll bring her around and she'll see the light.
Mhm.
So that's basically just what I wanted to tell everybody. I'm a mom. I'm dealing with this, but I believe in the vaccines, and I just, with this crap coming out, from the government, don't believe it.
Yeah.
We need people like you.
Well, thank you. Hey, we need people like you
Oh,
that are like you're telling your story that still believe in vaccinations, and that they're 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 throwing you and your kids under the bus, and they're trying to hurt other kids. So I think
yeah.
that um I think that your story is really important, and that you can talk to these other moms and say, hey, there's nothing that you did wrong. It's
And
okay.
right, and I see mothers posting children like my son, and the terrible things that people say, I couldn't handle that. I'd get rid of them. Well,
Hmm.
they're your kids. No matter how your higher power gives them to you, they're your babies at the end of the day.
Hmm.
And I just don't see that compassion. It's like, I did everything as a mother to keep him home with me. I was willing to sacrifice my entire life for him. But
Hmm.
it got to the point where he became so aggressive and a danger to himself.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on the local news trying to get,
Oh, wow.
attention. We had to have him Baker acted numerous times because he was a danger to himself. And then the hospital finally said, we're not going to take him anymore. So I went on the news again, and the congressmen, the senators in my area wouldn't help, but
Mm.
others did on my son's behalf. But you know, it's a tough situation, and my heart goes out to the younger parents. But they just got to know that they're doing the best they can at the end of the day, and
Hmm.
don't listen to the rhetoric. Be a critical thinker.
Hmm. Yeah.
So
I think that the most important thing that you did was telling your your kids and you get your grandkids like vaccinated still. I think that's like
yes,
such a huge thing, and that's where um that was the a huge part of your life where you chose the right thing, and you chose you're a good parent to get your kids vaccinated, and then
yeah.
you're a really good grandma watching out for your grandchildren.
And loving every minute of it, and
Good.
it's sad that Stephen's father passed away 3 years ago from pancreatic cancer. So it's harder for
Mhm.
me to have him home for home visits because it's
Yeah.
hard to take care of him one on one. But I get through it. It's not the 5 day. I get him for 3 days, but still,
Mhm.
he does come home for his home visits. And despite what his issues are, the people that he knows in his world, he loves them. And
Mhm.
I think that's the note that I want to have everybody understand is, these particular ones don't communicate, but maybe you can go up and say hi when they're waving at you.
Yeah.
Because my Stevie does. If I take him out, he's always say hi. That's one thing he'll do. And some people like run or get away. Some people will go hi. And he
Mhm.
loves pretty women. So they always get the highs. But it's just we need more compassion,
Yeah. Yeah,
for
exactly.
this. So
Exactly.
well, thank you. I've got to get to bed because I've got to go to work. It's 2:35
Okay.
here in South Florida. So,
All right. Well,
but
stay
I'll
safe.
be, I will, and I'll be watching you. And thank you very much.
Get your MMR booster. Genuinely, get your MMR booster.
Okay.
If you had it as a kid,
Really?
your
I never knew.
antibody wanes after like 10, 15 years. So like,
Okay.
get your MMR booster.
Do you have to have all three of them at one time, or can they be separate, or do they mix them together?
I think that it's just all at once, but it's safe. It's safe, and especially with the Florida and the everything going on. So
I'm so disappointed in our governor.
Yeah, me too. All right,
I'm a little blue dot.
Stay safe. Yeah. Well, stay strong.
Thank you.
Stay strong.
I will. I will.
All right. Thanks, Sun Angel. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. What a good mom. Good mom, good grandma. Vax counter. Nobody's gotten vaccinated. Anyone got vaccinated? We can pop this baby open. We gotta warm her up. Nobody's gotten vaccinated, so we haven't. She hasn't. Who's gotten Oh, Cece. Someone just got vaccinated. Oh, Cece, what'd you get? Oh, that means that we can warm it up. Ready, guys? We gotta turn it on. These guys don't even know. Shingles today. Squash. Shingles. That's in 3, 2, 1. Yes, the vaccine board. CC's. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4 for CC. 4 for CC. Let's go, CC. You're a genius. 4 for CC. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go, CC. Nice. Let's go, CC. CC, you're awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for getting vaccinated. We celebrate every single shot, every single time here. Thank you for being vaccinated. Thanks for loving yourself and your neighbor. We celebrate people who get vaccinated in this community. So if you've gotten vaccinated in this last week, tell me so that we can add you to our vaccine counter. We love people who get vaccinated. Anyone else that's got vaccinated in this week, let me know. Who pays me? Your mom, JC. That's who pays me. Got him. Thank you. Thank you. Gay. Hey, user, come back after you get vaccinated. Well, it's probably your dad too sometimes, let's be honest. Hey. You know it. No, sorry, the year. Sorry. Do I need MMR? It's probably, honestly, Solus, if you haven't had it since if you haven't had it since you're a kiddo, it's worth it. COVID. You got COVID? I mean, titers are expensive. MMR, it's a cheap vaccine. You can just, it's not bad. I can't get live vaccines. Oh, dang. Oh, booked MMR booster yesterday after your live. Yes, call me Nest. Nice. It's a good idea, guys. MMR booster wanes after 15, 20 years. You might as well get it. What's the rates of autism in unvaccinated children? The same as the other pig. The expired home COVID tests are totally fine. Jocelyn, they're totally fine. Okay, cool. All right. I'm getting paid. Julie, is that a promise? God. Dang, you guys are too easy, dude. You're too easy. All right, Alex and then SRG. Yeah, you unvaxxers, you get it's so easy. So funny. All right, it's so easy. Alex, friend of the stream.
Of a saint, by the way.
Alex, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm a woman.
Oh, I did not.
Even though my name is Alex.
Dude. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. You have the patience of a saint. I've been here like screaming at my phone the whole time.
Yeah. It is a
I
physical
just want
board.
to say,
Sorry, go ahead.
yes, I'm gonna be booking my COVID booster pretty soon here.
Nice.
I'm very proud of that. I used to be hardcore right winger
hmm
back in the day. Alex Jones subscriber, the whole nine. Like
Wow.
Obama birther, didn't vote for President Obama. He actually changed my mind during his administration. And I just, as I educated myself, I became more left leaning.
Wow.
And as I grew up and matured and started to do research for myself, and it took people like you who
Mhm.
asked me probing questions about the things that I was believing. They didn't just like, be combative towards me or like tell me like, oh, you're wrong. They just asked like, hey, why do you believe that? Why are you subscribing to that belief? Like, have you even fact checked some of the things that you've read or the things that you believe?
Wow.
And that's really what brought me towards like education and getting better about it. And trying to just, move away from just blindly believing the things that I was listening to on Fox News and
hmm
other right-wing channels. So you're
Awesome.
doing amazing work.
Dang. Wow, Alex, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you saying that. That's yeah, I mean I've had my mind changed before too on things, from the same kind of questioning. Um and I think that like everyone is wrong on some things, right? I'm wrong on some things and I want to like try to educate myself and I think that the first step in education is being wrong about something. So having like a safe space where everyone can kind of learn together is kind of, I want to keep learning, so I want to keep failing. So kind of,
Yeah.
everyone being I think that's normal and I think that's healthy.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're doing, man, and I really commend you for it. Like it's frustrating for me because like I grew up born and raised Southern California, Los Angeles. My whole family on my mom's side are police officers, so I grew
Mm.
up in like Christianity
Mm.
and like, conservatism. My parents are hardcore MAGA. They're lost in the sauce, and I wish that I could bring them back,
Dude,
but
let them watch
I
the show.
I
Some of our like genuinely some of our some of the biggest supporters and watchers of the stream are Republicans. It is true.
well, maybe I can send her some links then because I
It's
think
true.
my mom especially needs to get some education about it. I've tried a bunch of different ways to try to bring her over, but I'm just giving her grace and just
Mhm.
allowing her to kind of figure things out on her own. But it's hard, so shout out to everyone out there that is dealing with MAGA family when you are the sole like blue sheep of the family.
Mhm.
It's hard, and
Yeah.
I'm trying my best.
I mean, that's why we allow. I don't ban on like dissenting opinions and stuff. The only way you get banned in chat is if you say something like egregiously against TOS or you just spam all caps paragraphs the entire time. If you're disrupting chat, I can't have you here. But and anyone that is free to disagree with me, you can come up here. I'll have conversations for hours with people that disagree. So I don't have anything. There's no gatekeeping here, guys. It's an open space, and I think that's really important. The mods hate me, but I keep things very unmoderated, on purpose because yeah, I think that it's better to have that dialogue and let people have those questions, and I think it's a better space for that. But I can't I don't win, all these conversations or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not about that. I think it's about just having people planting those seeds and letting people kind of
Yes.
grow their own. I think it's like planting a seed, but then that person has to want to water that plant, and kind of
Definitely.
yeah.
Yeah, because like I'll tell you, it didn't work right away for me.
Mm-hmm.
It took it was a process, and it took years for me to finally like come to terms with, okay, I have to shift my entire paradigm.
Mm-hmm.
I can't like continue, because like a lot of it too was like looking at the people that were on the same side as me as
Mm-hmm.
well. Like being a Mexican woman, I had like other people that were white that would be on the same side as me, and we're on the same team, and they're arguing with me why I don't deserve the same rights that they have.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wait a minute, like, am I even on the right side here? There was a lot to it, but
Yeah.
I just appreciate what you do, because like planting those seeds exactly right, like that's the only way that that's gonna change people's minds. They have to come to it themselves. They can't just be badgered into it, no matter
Yeah.
how bad we want to do
I
it.
agree. I mean, that's why we have the list, right? Where we're talking about all the scientific consensus things, and a lot of people believe all of them, because it's just once you believe something foundational like flat Earth or something like that, and you have that type of global coordination necessary in
Yeah.
order for that to happen. Now it's like, oh, now it's easy to add in lab leak or moon landing or evolution being fake. Now it's just like, oh, I mean, the same global cabal that's like has this all power, all capability, and it's all of scientists are all in on it. So of course they're going to be in on it on everything, and
Yep.
that's the problem. So that's why I asked those things, just because I'm curious. What is the one that they say they believe the scientific consensus with? You know what I mean? Like, because some of them are like, oh no, I do believe that the age of the Earth is like 14 billion, 4 billion years or whatever, and you're like, whoa, like, so what is it about the geology? What have they done? What has the geologist done so well in order to win you over? And yet, we can't. Evolution, biology hasn't. And those are the type of like questions. Now it's like, why did you accept the scientific consensus over here versus not over here? And that's why it's so fun, and like learning why someone has that belief. And sometimes it's as easy as like, oh, I think dinosaurs are cool, or like I think that as a kid I just thought that they were interesting. So boom, now it's like, oh, okay, interesting. Now we can have like that's the jumping off point. But
Yeah. I mean, me having like a evangelical Christianity background and coming from like a conservative family,
Mhm.
I can actually like talk to these people and like kind of get to their level, and I can like, they can quote scripture at me, I can quote scripture right back at them,
Mhm.
you know what I mean, and tell them like, well, did you know that there's scripture that says that Jesus believes that trans people were created by God?
Hmm.
And that blows people's minds sometimes, because I'm so well versed in it. I've read it so many times, and I've read like so many different texts of different philosophies and walks of life, because once your paradigm drops, it really forces you to kind of be like, well, what is it all about, and what is the truth, and you start to, well, at least for me, it was like, okay, well, let me read the Quran, and let me read
Mm.
the Bhagavad Gita, and all these different texts, and try to make some sense of the world. It really just kind of like expanded my worldview even more,
Mm.
and the best thing that you can do, if anybody out there is listening that is questioning your paradigm, just read as much as you can. Put away the television, put away the YouTube, unless you're listening to experts like Dr. Greg, who
Put it
know what they're
down, guys.
talking about. But yeah, just go read some books, go talk to other people from other walks of life, and learn as much as you can. That will be the best thing for you. It's scary, it's nerve wracking, and it completely, like, in some instances, you might think, like, oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. But like, learning as much as you can and reading as much as you can is absolutely imperative to truth seeking, and to like dispelling all of those things that are untrue. Like,
Mhm.
it's the only way that you can grow as a person. So please, 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 just read and listen to experts. That's all I have to say.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for coming and coming with your story, and I love it. I mean, for me, like I used to believe that humans were impacting climate change, guys. In high school, I didn't think that I thought it was like one of those things where humans were so bravado of humans that they could change everything, and and I changed my mind, and I devoted my life to helping mitigate the ways that humans impact the environment, and it's so I don't think that anyone's a lost cause. Genuinely, I think that people can change. I think that it's okay to have different opinions, and you just have to be compassionate, and exactly what you were talking about, like being compassionate for. Oh, thank you, Em. Thank you. Be compassionate for people, because we are challenging their worldviews, and that is kind of I can understand why they would be stalwart in their defense.
Definitely.
So thanks, Alex. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being in chat and being in the community. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye. Have a good one.
You-
All right. SRG, not Kendra, Ness, and then Izzy. All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. I can get to all of you. We can change everyone, and everyone can change except for Light is Life. Light is Life can't change at all, guys. She's not allowed to change at all, because we have to have the end boss. It has to be the end boss, guys. We can't just have the end boss be not the end boss anymore. So she has to stay. SRG, your internet, no. I tried. Dang, I tried. Okay. SRG, not Kendra, then Nessie, then Izzy. Hi, not Kendra.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, this is crazy. I've grown up Mormon my entire life. I live in Utah, right? So my parents have been very pro-vaccine and pro-everything, pro-Republican, and I just feel like it's very inhumane, and I just want to get your perspective on that.
Being raised what? I'm sorry. The very first part I didn't catch.
LDS
Okay.
Mormon.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, are you currently? I'm sorry.
No, I've been distant from the Mormon church for a minute, like 3 years. So
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, what was your question? I'm sorry, I missed it. Or what do you want to talk about? Just Mormonism in general, or like living in a Republican state as an outcast?
yeah, I felt mostly like an outcast my entire life, and just like
It's okay, I think that it's amazing that you have the internet to talk to other people, with other people that have similar beliefs. And man, growing up, I was so lonely. I got bullied as a kid in elementary school, and I didn't have like any friends. I had one friend, Austin. He was a great guy. I'm still friends with him, and It can be tough. I think kids are like tough in general too. So I don't even think it's necessarily politics. I think people just kind of like ostracize kids one another, and it can be really tough. And I think politics is another stigma thing, but I think like having that ability to stand alone can give you strength in the later parts of your life, like genuinely, because you're able to kind of withstand, and you have that self-love that is hard to get in other ways. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, my parents are very they're very right-winged, and I am very left. And I feel like I give a lot of love to everyone, and they only give love to us like
Yeah, it can be. I know. I coming out as an atheist to my parents, they were kind of like, "What?" My mom was just kind of like, she still thinks that there's a chance that that I'm not going to be an atheist or something, that I can somehow convert or something, trying to fix me. But you tabbed out, so I can't hear you, but you can hear me still. So yeah, I'm sorry that they're being judgmental towards you, and I'm sorry that they are you feel like they're not accepting towards you. Oh, she left the call. Well, I hope that she's okay, and I hope that everything works out in the future. So. All right, Ness. Ness, how's it going? Ness. Guys, we're global. We are global. I'm 38. Ness is calling from the UK. She's not coming in though. Maybe she had a problem. Couldn't accept the call after all. Ness, if you can hear me, come back. There you go. All right. Wow, she dropped herself. Guys, we're blowing through this. Oh, are you okay, Ness? Do you want to come back in? No, Ghostbusters. That was someone else. I'll come back in, Ness. Your request up, and I'll grab you real quick before Izzy. No Ghostbusters. Well, I forget what her name was. That was incredible. That was one of my favorite phone calls of all time. Oh, weird. Here, 1 second. Let me invite you. Okay, I just sent you an invite. Ness, how's it going?
Hello, sorry, that was so weird. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
Good morning from London, Dr. Greg.
Good morning. Did you have your biscuits and your bread and beans or whatever?
I got my cup of tea. I think you'll find it's mushrooms and beans. Thank you very much indeed.
Oh, mushrooms? I didn't know that. Okay. I thought it was like,
I'm not gonna lie, Donnie.
Is it good?
No, it's eggs. What is an English breakfast? Eggs, black pudding, which is vile. Beans, toast. I don't know. I don't eat breakfast. It's horrible. It's horrible. I'm not a breakfast person. I've got two things for you. Well, first of them is potentially the stupidest question you've ever heard. But being in the UK, I actually was working on one of the original vaccine passports back in the day.
That's awesome.
And it was amazing. It's the thing I'm most proud of in my entire professional career, even though the NHS sent us a cease and desist and decided to do it themselves, but never mind. So I took the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, and for the first 3 boosters. And and then I'll admit to you, I didn't take my booster last year, mostly because I forgot. If I were to switch now to the Pfizer, are there any issues with that?
Oh, well, your 5G chip, you have to reattune it. So then you have to like get you have to do this and then this and then this.
Do I need to turn around 3 times in a circle?
Yeah, you got to
and make the
reset
sign
it.
of the cross?
Yeah, that's the
No,
reset.
but are there any, have I done myself a disservice by taking the Johnson Johnson for the first 3 times? Or,
I mean, no, I mean,
am I
you
kind
missed
of behind?
you missed out on some magnetism, basically. So you're not as magnetic as you could have been. Sorry. Okay,
You have no
real.
idea. I'm 100% magnetic.
Yeah. You know it. Sorry. Okay, we're for real now. For real. No, not at all. No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, it's fine. I can, but as in, I can just go in and booster, and they're not going to give me any shit for having done the other one
You're all
first.
good. You're all
Fine.
good.
Great. Thank you very much, because I've just booked it.
Nice.
The other thing is, I just really needed to pop on after Alex came up. And it's one of the things that I'm most obsessed with your live streams about. I think my husband's getting jealous.
That's what my friend said. He was like, his wife got super jealous and was like, "Are you listening to Gray again?" And he's like, "Yeah."
And she's like,
"Yeah."
There's something you need to tell me. No, my sister was exactly the same. She was a hardcore Republican. She actually had a dartboard with Barack Obama's face on it, which I hated, but also kind of had to give her credit for. It was hilarious.
Wow.
And she was finally converted when she realized that she'd been invited to a rally that was being hosted by a pretty well-known white supremacist, and she suddenly went, "Oh shit, this is the side I've aligned myself with."
Oh shit, yeah, for real. What's the guy that's in London right now that's popping off? That's the right-wing guy.
Oh god, I can't even think of his name right now. He's a
Probably
fucking
good.
idiot. Who knows?
Yeah, it's that guy.
We all
know who we're talking about.
Not interested.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yes.
Something.
Yes. And freaking Elon Musk was giving a televised into his rally. Yeah, exactly. And then saying that you guys got to fight or you're all gonna. It's all, and you're like, what in the world? It's just.
But at least we beamed photographs of Trump and Epstein onto the side of the castle, and he was saying consistently, the British public renews my faith in them.
Yes.
But I just wanted to say, I don't know if Alex is still listening, but one of the things I love most about this stream is how you acknowledge the difficulty. But my sister's my hero. Like, do you know how brave a person has to be to stand up and say, I was 100% wrong?
Mm-hmm. So true. So true.
I'm so incredibly impressed by those people who not only have enough of an open mind to actually read something other than what is handed to them by their fellow propagandists, but to actually stand up and say, I was wrong.
Yes.
It's so brave. It's an incredibly scary thing to do. It's incredibly difficult. And I just think it speaks volumes about the quality of person that they are.
I 100%
I don't know
agree
that
with
I've
you.
ever done it in my life.
Yeah. You don't think you've ever changed?
that I was wrong about.
Really? You've never?
Well, no, sure, of course. No, of course I've changed my mind. But
Yeah.
it's been sort of on this issue or that thing or whatever.
Gotcha.
But to actually stand up and say, my entire worldview was everything I thought was right is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I intend to follow a better path and do what I can to bring other people into the light, which sounds weird and culty, but
Yeah.
like, it's such a brave thing to do. And I don't know if she's still listening, but I think she's wonderful. And if there's anyone else in this chat who's experienced a similar thing, it's wonderful. And I just think that should be celebrated as well. I know it's difficult, but it's also so brave.
Mm-hmm.
It's so brave.
Yeah, Alex is here.
And that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Alex, I sent her a message saying, please tell me you live in Florida because I need you to meet my sister. She's a lone blue dot in Florida. But sadly, then she said she was from Southern California. And I was like, well, shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's literally all I wanted to say. I wanted to ask you a dumb question and then praise a very smart person.
No, yeah, I totally agree. I think I like to ask that too. Like, what have you changed your mind about? What was the last thing that you changed your mind about or something? And it's wild to me when people are like, oh, I never changed my mind about anything, or I didn't ever had any like core belief that would ever have changed, or it's like,
and it's kind of sad
Yeah.
It's sad when you haven't. Like, it's my favorite thing. I always say that I love to have my mind changed. Like, it's a great
Yes.
experience. And then it
I
opens up a
know.
whole new world of things to
Yes,
learn
dude.
about.
I'd say it sounds weird, but it's like I love to be wrong because that's the first step in like actually learning something new. So I'm like, I
Totally.
love to be wrong. Like genuinely, I
Well,
genuinely
that's
do.
the beauty of science. That's the
Yeah,
beauty of
exactly.
science. I always say that to people. They're, oh, why do you believe so firmly in science? And I'm like, because when they're proven wrong, they rejoice. A
Yes, true.
scientist rejoices when they're proven wrong, and I
That is
respect that.
that is a great yes. I feel like yes, you're
So,
completely right.
and listen, I am I like to think that I'm cool and down with the kids because I'm a big fan of TikTok.
We're hip.
But
We're
I
hip.
have
We're cool.
no idea how to use Discord. So
Oh
I
my
do want to
gosh.
come back and join your Discord. I've joined it, and then I looked at it and my eyes crossed and I just shut down my laptop and went to do something else. But um
Discord's cool, guys. Discord is very cool. I love it. It is a little
I
weird that if you've never used it before, it can be kind of weird, but it is such a.
it's
I
not
actually
intuitive.
I have like my wife and I have our own Discord server, just me and her, and that we do like all of our group texts on there, and then my dudes chat with all my guy friends. We have our own Discord server, which is really fun.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, now I have to have my own Discord server. Never mind just using the damn
Well, it's fun. Well,
platform.
I mean, it's hosted by Discord. You don't have to like host your own server, but I do have one of those too. I have a home lab in the garage. I'm a nerd, guys. I'm a nerd, so it's fun.
Oh no, we love a nerd, Dr. Greg. I'm gonna get off your live now. I don't want to take it off. I was just so impressed by Alex, and I just needed to reinforce to her how yes, just how wonderful it is. It's wonderful. It's so incredibly brave.
Oh, yeah,
And
that was really
say
cool.
thanks to you again as always.
Thank you, Ness. Thank you
I've
so
got to go to
much.
work now. It's 8 o'clock in the morning here.
All right, well, have a good day at work. It's so cool. I love. We had like a couple days ago. We had like you followed by someone in Australia, and it was like
Oh yeah, I
it,
heard him. Yeah.
it blew my mind. It was so cool. It's like they were actually like global. I don't know what. It's so weird to me. I'm just sitting in my house in San Diego and just talking to my computer screen, and it's just.
Well, because you're speaking universal truths. The things you're talking about aren't just applicable to people in the US,
Thank you. Thank
There's
you.
idiots everywhere, and we all have to fight them.
Well, it really means a lot to me
Anyway,
that you're listening and you're calling in, and I love one of the
every
things.
morning.
I love it. I really do love it. So that makes me
That was great.
cultures me.
Yeah. Well, when you bring your wife over, I can prove to my husband that there's nothing to worry about, and I'll take you for a proper English breakfast.
I love, dude. My wife. That's her bucket list vacation is going to the UK. So for sure.
Oh well, you've got a place to stay.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Greg. I'll
Bye.
go. Take care. Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Okay. Awesome. Izzy. Izzy, how's it going?
Hi. I just wanted to say that the last guest, Ness,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to say the exact same thing to Alex. It is very, very hard to come to the conclusion that you were wrong about a whole bunch of stuff. And I wanted to say, like, I've been going through the same exact thing. And I grew up super, I don't want to say conservative, but I grew up very libertarian and like anarchist, I guess you could say.
Nice.
And I was also born in Salt Lake City, Utah, and
Oh,
then we
wow.
moved to Arizona. Yeah. So I was sitting here listening to her, and I was like, oh, we're the same person. But yeah, it's really, really hard, especially when you have an entire family who is MAGA, anti-vax. Part of the family is very, 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 very Christian, like Old Testament, and you're like the oddball out, and then it's really, really hard, especially too because I have recently just started having kids. I have a 2-year-old and a 3-month-old.
Oh,
And so
congratulations. Yay.
Thank you. It's very hard too to kind of come from that environment and be like, okay, do I vaccinate my kids because everyone's telling me to? Do I go with what my family's been telling me? do I listen to this news network? Do I listen to, and it's really, really hard. So like seeing, and I want to say this too, seeing your live streams every night is so refreshing
Thank you.
because it's not like it's not a sorry, I just moved into a house, so if it's echoey, that's
No.
why.
Oh, good.
Um,
Congratulations. You bought a house too? Wow.
Thank you.
Amazing.
But it's really refreshing to see not a harsh like side of things where it's like, oh, you're absolutely wrong. You know what I mean? It's very refreshing. This is one of my favorite live streams on the entire internet, so
Oh,
I
thank
love it.
you.
And I guess I don't really. I mean, I have lots of questions about everything, but it's just really refreshing. And I wanted to come up with Alex or talk to Alex if she's still here and say, you're not alone. It's literally, there's tons of us out here doing the same thing that you're doing. And it's hard. It's very, very hard. It's very, very hard. And then Ness also just acknowledging it was the sweetest thing I've ever heard. So, especially across the pond, it's crazy.
I know.
So,
Isn't that awesome? Alex is here. She's in chat right now.
yes, we love it. We love it. And you're really not alone, and we're all doing the same thing. So it's hard, but it is worth it in the end. It really is.
Yeah. It is yeah, it's cool. I think it's fun to have people like you come on, and Alex too. It's like it's really fun to see people growing and changing and having that like a compassionate place where we can all like grow and learn together. I think that's the idea, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to be right about everything, but I'm going to be wrong about stuff. And it's nice to know, to have people that DM me, that say, hey, you're at this wrong. You should change your language and be more inclusive and say this, or, and that's always nice too. So people are very compassionate with me when I get things wrong. So I appreciate that as well. So it's yeah, because I got this thing on my face for 4 hours a night, so I'm gonna get stuff wrong. So, but it's
Yeah,
it's
and I
fun.
think
It's
I
fun.
think too the way that Ness said it was she loves the fact that scientists love getting proved wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother actually, short little thing, but my brother is a very very, very, very educated. I think he's on his second PhD.
Wow.
Yeah, he's so cool. But his second PhD in archaeology, and he lives in Germany now. And he's probably the only person in our family to go that far, really, with anything, with education, with traveling, with anything like that. And he is probably the main reason I have opened my eyes to things and why I've kind of stuck my head out of my little bubble. So when it's people like you and people like him just saying, like, we love to get proved wrong. We love to like open up discussion. We love to like help people understand things. That is what really, really, really grasps, especially the people who are just uncertain about everything, but they just take what is given to them. Ugh, it's like magic. It's magic seeing it, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing I wish more people understood, was like scientists aren't like a monolith. We are the ultimate skeptics. Actually, we love to question a result, and even if we get things wrong, like a question, you got to imagine this process where you have this test that you're doing 100 times and it fails, and then you finally get a positive result, and you're like, I screwed something up. There's no way that actually is real. And then you do it again, and it actually, you reproduce that result. You're like, whoa, like this is wild. And those are the moments that you're just like, those little step forwards then in the knowledge process where you actually understand something a little bit better. And there's there's times in the world where you're just the only person in the world that even knows that piece of knowledge, and it feels so wild.
Yeah.
But it's about like getting it wrong and bettering every single one of those experiments better, and making it better and better every time. And that's where the knowledge is created, and it's so fun. And being a scientist is really grueling, and then it has those moments that are so fun, that make it all worth it. And yeah, we're like the ultimate skeptics, though. We don't have like this monolith of knowledge that you have to say. And that's the thing, is that we see someone with outlandish claims, right? And it's like, there's no way that that's true. And then that's why we question that's what the peer review process is. That's why it's so grueling, honestly, to get something through peer review process. It takes a lot of work. So, and then on top of that, you got to think about all those different peer review processes that happened. And then in order for it to be a consensus altogether, it's like, oh man, that we're talking about multiple fields. We're talking about multiple peer reviews. We're talking about dozens of studies. Like that's wild that it happens.
Yeah.
But it happens on things like vaccine safety or something like that, where you're like, so many different fields are coming together in order for that to happen. And it's so fun to look at the studies, and you're like, dang, we've actually improved something. We actually had that happen.
Yeah, and that's the coolest thing to see too, is like, I grew up very like 40-acre ranch out in the middle of nowhere. The only information that I got was information from my parents, who were lovely, but also crazy. And which is fine, but it's also just like, when you get out on your own and you're starting to like actually look at things, and it's not like incredibly fear-based, incredibly fear-based. Like, if I can make an example, and I don't mean to make this longer than it needs to be, but for an example, my sister is incredibly natural based, which love that for her. That's fine. But it is also very damaging to someone who like looks up to her and gets that psyche from her, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
And then I had my own kids, and it completely flips your world when you have your own kids.
Yeah.
And you start to question quite literally everything that you know, body and soul, about vaccines, about religion, about quite literally everything, especially when you move out of that tiny little town that everybody lives in. So for me, and it's hard too, because I have no one to talk to about it, which is partly why I'm on this live. But it's really hard, because you see things where it's like, okay, so I'm changing up my mind, and I'm looking at different things, and I'm listening to different people, but at the same time I still feel this way about this vaccine, or I still feel this way about, and it's really, really hard. So anyone in the chat who's going through this and thinks that all vaccines are bad, and what he was saying is like, scientists and doctors and nurses and people are not out to get you, and they're not out to kill you, and they're not out or unalive you, and they're not out to do bad things. It's literally just people doing their job, doing what they love, learning different things, learning the mistakes from different things, and it's all a learning process for humanity. And that's a really hard thing to come to terms with, especially when your whole life you're like, everyone is out to get me, all the doctors, all the scientists. It's so
True.
scary,
It's
Dr. Greg. It's
it's
so scary.
it's so wild, because it's like, in a way, anti-vaxxers or conspiracy theorists, they actually have more faith in science as an institution than I do. They see science as this huge, powerful institution that
Yeah.
is like, that has all seen, we all like have these grandiose meetings where everyone's like, all right, guys, this is what we all have to believe. Everyone has to have this thing. We're all moving in together. Everybody's mass coordination. Everyone's getting paid like insane amounts
Yeah.
of money. Like everyone's rich. Like, and you're like in reality, man, it's like it's so cutthroat. It's so like nobody's looking out for one another at all. Nobody
It's
cares.
the craziest thing to come out of too, because when you actually come out of it, and I don't want to say that it's like a cult, but it kind of is like a cult, and it's
Yeah.
literally, it is so crazy, especially like, it's crazy. I don't even want to get into it, but it's so crazy that it's like life altering. It is
Yeah.
life altering coming out of that. And it is so scary because your whole life, I mean, just think of like FLDS or like the Mansons or whatever.
Yeah.
It's literally pretty much the same. You're indoctrinated into this whole theory that like quite literally everybody in the world is out to get you, especially if they work in the medical field, the science field. Anybody who's not like religiously indoctrinated in any type of religion, and it's all over the world. It's not just here, but I
Yeah.
think here too, it is kind of like an, I don't want to say an epidemic, but it's kind of like an epidemic where it's a whole like it's like, okay, the town that I grew up in, tiny town, like maybe 8,000 people.
Oh wow.
Tiny. Every single one of them, maybe a little few that aren't, are all like Maha. Okay. It is, and this is Arizona. This is not Utah. This is not, this is not Kentucky. It
Yeah.
is it's very, very scary. And then you go out and like live in a city or like a metropolitan area, and you see different cultures for the first time. You see different skin colors for the first time. I'm not even kidding. You see different religions for the first time, and you're starting to think, oh, so people like don't live the way that I grew up? That's crazy. It's yeah, it's very crazy. So, anyways, Alex and Ness were so refreshing to listen, like
Yeah.
so refreshing to listen to. It was,
Exactly.
yeah,
I
yeah.
totally agree. This is why I love when like the community comes up, and like it's why I love having and some people are like only adversarial people can request and all that kind of stuff, and that's why I love having everyone from the community come up, because everyone can learn from one another and everyone can help each other, and I think it's like it's fun. I love it.
It's
So
very healing, especially
yeah.
in the time that we live in right now. Everything is so scary right now.
Mhm.
Whether or not you agree with political things going on, or whether or not, like, if you can just be a human for 2 seconds and like look at what's happening, especially in the United States of America, especially in the UK, especially in Congo and the Middle East and all of that stuff. If you can just be a human and look and see what's going on, like,
Scary.
I don't understand why humanity just can't come together and like talk to each other
Yeah.
and understand whether or not you agree or disagree. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, is your pride really that big? Is your pride really that big to where you need to hate one another? It's crazy. Anyways,
Yeah.
that's all I wanted to say, but I really appreciate you having me up.
Yeah, of course, Izzy. Thank you so much. Thank you for talking your story, and thank you for telling your truth. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, have a good night. Bye.
You too.
Oh, guys, we didn't have anyone else. I mean, we have I don't know. It's a Russian name. We'll see if this is hello. Niet. Is this a real person? Fortnite Diagiv. Oh, Rapture for sure. Yeah, 1 second. It's a boutonniere, dude. It's a boutonniere. the boutonniere that my wife made. It's just it's a flower. She made it. Yeah, I think it's a lot. All right. Well, guys, what a time to be alive. Thanks for not being raptured thanks for not getting raptured with you. Same here. Okay. Chart thing. Thank you guys so much. Hello. 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 All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Casey, for being our last super fan. Super fan is the #1 way that you can support the show. I appreciate you so much. Thank you to all the top gifters. Alex Ramirez, thank you so much. Stars, Priscilla, Rapture, Kathleen, Jared, Selena, Dr. Alex, Envy Human. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you all to the likers. Thank you to Ado, Kathleen, Charity, Rapture, Cindy, Ducray, Abels, Julie, Envy Human. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Check out my Linktree Discord links. It has all the primary sources, my science publications, guys. No paywall. You can just see read what I did, what I do. My YouTube has a link there, has all my episodes archived. So you can check it out. All the best of conversations are in little clips that you can watch. And also, guys, we do vaccine parties. So has anyone been vaccinated this week? So we can up this number one last time, one last chance to get vaccinated and have this thing go up. I want 360 and someone you got vaccinated this week. We appreciate you. All right. Oh, you did? Coffee drinking? Nice. What'd you get? Which vaccines did you get? Nice. How's everyone else doing? Vaccinated with peptides. Oh, yeah. Retaglutide. Someone else asked us about Reta. It's good. I mean, GLPs are good. Because we can, I mean, it's a good quality of life for people that are morbidly obese, man. It's huge. Oh, thanks, Izzy. Thank you. Oh, that's cool, Jessica. Nice. Let's give it up for Jessica's sister. That's huge. Nice. Nope, Selena, that's disinformation. No user 1339. That's not how it works. You know, everyone that's died had an immune system. Did you know that? A coffee drinking Draco, did you get vaccinated this week? How many vaccines did you get? Oh, okay, there it is. I got my flu and COVID booster. Amazing. I missed it. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Coffee drinking Drecka. Dr. Coffee drinking Drecka. Excuse me. That's 360, guys. We did it. Dr. Coffee drinking Drecka. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Yes. Dr. Coffee drinking Drecka. Thank you so much. Why Hep B for babies if mom is STT negative and doesn't do drugs? Because you can be a false negative on that STT negative, and a lot of moms don't know if they're not getting the prenatal care in order to do the STD clinic. So it's just better and safer for baby because baby doesn't have a fully functioning immune system. And if baby actually does get a Hep B case, then it's going to be a chronic infection for life. So it's much, much better just to get the vaccine. Vaccine is much safer than having a Hep B infection. I need to get shingles vaccine, but I'm afraid. Laura, if you get to have it, I would. That is amazing. vaccine to get. Yeah, you would definitely want to get it. If mom has insurance, yeah, just even still, it's much better. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You could get it from not sexually transmitted ways for baby. It's just better and more robust of a vaccine as well that I've heard. That you get it earlier just makes sense. Is there any vaccine you don't recommend? No, because all vaccines are safer than the disease and virus. Vaccines are safer than the virus. Vaccines are are better. Vaccines are always better. Animal lovers, what order should flu, COVID, and shingles vax be taken? I think you can take flu and COVID at the same time. I don't know if you can get shingles at the same time, but ask your pharmacist. I'm fully vaxxed, but COVID vax sketched me out. Is that real? No, just did it. So basically getting the heart thing, myocarditis is 1 in a million, which is the same rate as getting struck by lightning. So yeah, it's not a problem. Don't worry about it. Okay, Kaiser, sure. I'm going to give up my number 4 spot and go to bed. Okay, have a good one. Good night. I took all 3. There you go, Barbara. Barbara got all 3 of them. Nice, Monkey Madness got all of them too. Nice. What vaccines do you think an immune compromised adult should get other than COVID and flu? Probably MMR, Jessica. Can you get live attenuated ones? I'd probably get MMR maybe. Oh, you also got your Tdap? Let's go, Dr. Coffee Drinking Drecka. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Nice. MMR is measles, mumps, rubella. And measles is kind of on the rise right now in the United States, so you want to get it. Oh, tall guy. Okay. You woke up to someone saying hello on here. All right. No, Julie. Nobody. No, that's not true. No. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Selena, at 66 MMR. Yeah, for sure. Why is our vaccine schedule so intense? It's not. And they've tested it in other countries and it's totally fine. Okay. Lori, so basically your antibody titer goes down over time. So if you haven't had an MMR booster since you're since you were a kid, probably good to just get the booster. Darcher Man got the booster at 50. That's a good idea. Is there a possibility polio can come back due to anti-vaxxers? Yes. Yes, Solus. Yes, absolutely. Okay, Kaiser. Okay. Are you, Julie? Are you a board certified cardiologist specializing in pediatrics? Okay, this guy's just spamming emojis. Yeah, Julie, that's not how vaccines work. So you fundamentally don't understand immunology. That's a good question, Darcher. Darcher, man, that's a good question. Let's look it up. Scholar.google.com. How do we look things up, guys? Scholar.google.com. Antibody titer polio vaccine over time. How exciting. We're learning. We are learning together, guys. We're learning together. Long-term persistence of polio neutralizing antibodies in the area of polio elimination. Seems like a good one to have. Look at that. Look at that, guys. We're learning. Let's see. Global mass vaccinations allow the eradication of PV2, PV3, PV1 was eliminated for most countries. Long-term immunogenicity of OPV is unclear. The childhood series of 4 doses of OPV guarantees a long duration of protection despite the elimination of the virus and therefore the absence of a natural booster. However, until PV1 is completely eradicated, maximum vigilance on the part of the public health institutions may be maintained. Okay, here we go. The prevalence of the protected vaccinated individuals was greater than 90% for PV1, PV2, PV3. Specifically, greater than 99% of the study group was protected against PV1, 98 PV2, almost 93 for PV3. This is the part that's important. Protective antibodies against all 3 viruses persisted Protective antibodies against all 3 viruses persisted for at least up to 18 years after administration of the last OPV dose, with PV1 and PV2 antibodies detected in greater than 95% of the participants greater than 30 years after the last OPV dose. So it's more than 30 years. So I think that was who asked that? Yeah. Greater than 30 years. Yeah. I would just grab it. You know what I mean? I would just grab it. Jessica, you can get your titers checked, but it's a little expensive. It's like $300, but you can try it out. But yeah, that is how you do it. Look at us. Look at us. We're readers. We like to read here. What is reading? Reading McReaders. Yes. Was thiamosol ever in any vaccine as a preservative? Like ever? I think it was, but it was removed. So I don't think it was ever. Yeah. Thank you, Izzy. Yes, I agree. We're readers and learners. That's not how it works, Julie. Thank you for asking, though. Thank you, Be Better. Thank you. Oh, you got it. I got the pneumonia vax last year. When do I get it again? Let's see. Antibodies, same thing. Antibodies. We put in the antibody titer polio, and then you put pneumonia. Efficacy of the pneumococcal vaccine in high-risk patients. Quantity and avidity of pneumococcal vaccines for up to 5 years after vaccinations in elderly people. That's only 95, though. Antibody levels were significantly higher after vaccination than before vaccination in 67 of these subjects. We found that 60% of elderly people required revaccinations 5 years after the primary immunization, and that the antibody status of the remaining 40% would need to be determined 40 years later. Dang, that's actually not that good. This is the pneumococcal antibodies before and after up to 5 years after the vaccination in elderly people. So this is elderly people. 15 persons aged 60 to 70. So on the basis of the guidelines established for revaccination, we found that 60% of these elderly people required revaccinations 5 years after primary immunization, and that the antibody status of the remaining 40% would need to be determined some years later. Dang. Yeah, every 5 years. Easy. That's an easy thing. Every 5 years. I'm getting a COVID shot and a flu shot every year. Every 5 years, get your pneumonia shot. Done. Easy. Okay. Yeah, Jessica, it's okay. I mean, this is 5, but, whatever. My mom keeps getting COVID because she refuses to take the boosters, and I'm pretty sure she has long COVID. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. That's awful. Oh, you guys trust your gut. That's good to know, Julie. Thanks for being here, Julie. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Just let me guess, and you still get the flu really bad because you just didn't die. No, it's actually because I'm just a quantum electron cloud that's orbiting in the wrong direction, and if I realign my electron quantum state to the right phaseoelectric charge, I actually don't get sick at all. So thanks for asking. Oh, you didn't think I could do that, huh, Julie? You didn't know that I had that. And Julie, her face right now is like, oh God. Oh, he knows. She's stunned. She's not even chatting. She can't even respond. She's all the quantum states of her muscle electrical fingers. She's like, oh, the resonant energies of my fingers aren't allowing me to type. I don't know. I'm stun locked. I don't know what to do. She's stunned. She's stunned. She hasn't responded for 20 seconds. She must piezoelectric charge of the phone is what's going on? Oh, dude, Blue Thunder. We thought we watched it. We watched the whole thing. It was incredible. It was so good. She was talking about, she dropped Iwasaki's name, dude. How sick was that? I thought it was so sick. Just T-3 minutes that Julie's been stun locked this entire time. We might actually have to send someone out just to make sure that she's okay. Are you okay? Julie, are you okay? Julie, wake up, Julie. Julie, wake up. Julie, wake up, Julie. It's okay. Send a message. Let us know that you're okay, Julie. Julie, please. Julie, are you in there? Julie, please. Come back to us, Julie. Come back to us, Julie. Please, Julie. Please. Come back to us. Julie, say something, Julie. Please, Julie, please. Julie, are you there? Julie? Are you there, Julie? She just canceled out of the app. She's like, what the hell's going on? Can you imagine? Yeah. Just does just swipes the app, what closes that thing. I'm out of here. Piezoelectric charge. This guy's speaking about piezoelectric charge out of nowhere. The conspiracy broadens. You know what I mean? Her conspiracy's like, they're all in on it. TikTok is all in on it. They got scientists that are being paid in order to come after me, get my piezoelectric charges all messed up. Can't believe it. Robert B, I have no idea how you followed the stream after that. I don't know. That's wild. Thank you for following after that performance, Robert B. Why was Effect's daughter still wearing a mask? I don't know, Blue Thunder. Maybe she was afraid of long COVID, man. It's up to her. You know, it's okay. Yeah, exactly, Jessica. She's just like throwing her phone. British John Comedy. What's up? How's it going? Guys, what's up? How are you, British John Comedy? I know, Charity. She was awesome. It was such a good thing. Like, she was name dropping the best scientists in the world. She was talking really well. She knew the difference between SARS-CoV-2 and COVID, use them specifically and in the correct context. Genuinely one of the best speeches that I've ever seen about SARS-CoV-2, COVID-19, where we stand, long COVID, everything all together. Genuinely, guys, not joking, one of the best speeches I've seen in years. Like, genuinely, it's incredible. Okay, just did it. Nice, cool. Yeah, I think that I think it's cool. I think using GPT and stuff for all that. Oh, it was Ben Affleck's daughter. Yeah. You're right. Fucks. That was a really damn. You know what? You changed my mind. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a UN speech for yeah. Call me Bob. There we go. That's how we do it here. That's how we do it. Hey, Helen. You know us. We're all in a good mom joke state. It's all good. Dude, Julie really rage quit the entire app. I think that she actually rage quit the entire app. she has oh, or her and Light as Life are like teaming up and they're like in some like crazy DM right now. Hi Lizzie, how's it going? See, that's the thing. Light as Life taught me. I'm honed. I'm honed. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. That was so much fun talking to you and getting to know you. Thank you so much. So funny. Just it's so funny. What do you mean, Bex? Did I miss one? Oh, did I? Wait, who? What vaccines did I miss? What did I miss? Sweet pea. Sweet pea. Okay, sweet pea. Let's do it. Sweet pea. Sweet pea. 3, 2, 1. Wait, sorry, I gotta get all neoned up. Sweet pea, thank you. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Sweet pea, you're awesome. Thank you for getting vaccinated. We love you. We love people who get vaccinated in this community. We celebrate every single one, every single shot, every single time. Thank you for getting vaccinated. Thank you. Well, guys, what a night. What a night. That was a fun night. That was a really cool stream. That was a fun one. She was in here for so long. Constantly talking that stuff. Hi, Charity. How's it going?
Hey, going good. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Awesome. I just wanted, I watch you almost every night. I love you. Thank you so much for all you do. I'm Gen X. My history, I worked in public health for 15 years. After H1N1, I was the state's healthcare preparedness program manager. So I would help healthcare facilities and hospitals in our state prepare for pandemics.
Yeah.
So I love that you are educating people.
Thank you.
Just a couple quick things that I wanted to say, and I learned so much from you. Now I just went blank. There's so many things I want to say all the time, but when I first started working for the state health department, this was, gosh, now it's probably been 20 years ago. But back then it was kind of going around. I heard lots of people saying that they didn't get vaccinated because they always got sick. If they got, and this was with flu shots. So, that the flu shot made them sick.
Sure.
I heard that a lot. So I talked to our smartest doctor in the whole health department, our medical consultant, and he explained to me how vaccines work. He explained, and I'm not going to do it very well, but like the live attenuated ones, and that he explained how your body can have a response to the vaccine. But that's not really you getting the flu. You can't get the flu from the vaccine.
Exactly.
And after it was explained to me, like broken it down like that, then I always then got vaccinated. I think we need a lot more education on just the basics of how vaccines work. And I don't know when science became the enemy or evil in this society that we're in now. I definitely think it got worse after COVID.
Yeah.
My family, we were a lot like you. We stayed at home, but I'm a blue dot in a very red state. So we fought all of that. But I did want to say, last night, scrolling through Instagram, I found his name is Dr. or Dr. _ Rossome. I don't know how to say that. Rosome. But he had a cute little dance video that broke down quickly and easily about vaccines. He's a pediatrician, and it said, like, I'm pausing the video here. It said, like, in the first year of life, infants process thousands of particles per day to help establish their immune system. They even have a special organ called the thymus to help. Hold on. It says our bodies have B and T cells that learn and prevent infection. And B and T immune cells learn thousands of things to defend against each day.
Yeah.
Hundreds every time they put something in their mouth. So this was like in a response to the question of should you separate the vaccines and delay them. And he says, so when you're given the 3 vaccines or whatever in one day, your baby can handle 8 to 10 things to learn. Like, that's the total difference. They're learning hundreds of things, same kind of thing of just putting something in their mouth, which we all know babies do all day, every day, right?
Yep.
And that, honestly, if you separate out the shots, that really, to me, is causing more harm to your baby, because they're having to get 3 different shots, 3 different days, have the fever if they get one, or the body aches or whatever. Instead of just once, now you're doing it 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. It's more shots. It's more like the baby has to go through more events, so it's kind of like more traumatic. Hi, Marissa.
Yeah. So I thought that was just something to say. And then I have another friend who explained vaccines in the way of, like, just simplifying it down, in a way of, say your immune system is your army that's protecting your body, right? And your immune system is your soldiers. So the vaccine is giving your soldiers the diagram of the enemy tanks that are getting ready to come on board. So it's showing them how to fight off that army that is attacking you. That's all it's doing. It's helping them to build up their armor to fight against it. I thought that was a really good, simple explanation.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good, I like that analogy.
Yeah. But I was waiting till nobody was requesting up, and I know you're probably getting ready to get off, but I just wanted to say thank you and appreciate what you're doing. And Julie was driving me crazy. And it's crazy, this whole time in here, she was going nuts with the spam and different comments. Maybe she's a
I
bot.
know. I know.
And
then
as
she
soon as
left.
you talk to her, she's gone.
I know. I don't understand it either sometimes. It is weird. I do wonder about that. ChatGPT bots or something, but I don't think so. I think there really are people like that, unfortunately.
But yeah, well, yeah. But they can't come up and say it to your face, but they can spam it all night long.
You gotta give people the grace, and I do wonder sometimes about like interacting with chat too much on that stuff, where I kind of want them to join up, because that's when the human to human interaction really begins. And I do think that they just sit behind the keyboard and anonymously troll, and I think that kind of hurts the discourse. And I'm trying to raise the discourse a little bit, trying to raise the ability for everyone to get a chance to talk, and that kind of thing. So there are lots.
Yeah.
Yes, I am live every night, 9 p.m. Pacific time. So there are bots.
Well, I appreciate you. That's
Thank
all
you.
that I had.
Thank you, Charity. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being in the community, and thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Right.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. I don't know. Wake Up Society. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I'll have to see. Kaiser, what's up?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I have a question. Are you familiar with Dr. Bertrand Russell?
I've heard the name of her before.
Okay, well, he published a book. He was a social engineer.
Bertrand Russell. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the physicist.
He's not just a physicist.
Oh, okay.
He was a social engineer. And he published a book in 1951 called The Impact of Science on Society.
Okay.
And I want to quote an actual paragraph out of that book, because it portends to the very situation that we are living in today in society, especially American culture. And so I'll start with it. Diet, injections, and injunctions will combine from a very early age to produce the sort of character and the sort of beliefs that the authorities consider desirable. And any serious criticism of the powers that be will become psychologically impossible. Even if all are miserable, all will believe themselves happy because the government will tell them they are so. So that's the impact of science on society, Dr. Bertrand Russell. And in 1951, did we have GMO food?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
No, we did not.
Thanks for letting me know.
1994 is when GMO food was introduced to society.
Wrong.
No, that's not wrong.
Yes.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it's wrong.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
There was no GMO food in society.
No.
Prior to 1994.
Incorrect.
Okay, then tell me, educate me.
Breeding is a form of genetic modification.
Breeding
Yes.
What?
Yes. Breeding corn, for
Breeding
example,
beef?
corn that you see.
Oh, okay, that's not genetic modification.
It's
When we're
not.
talking
You're
about-
breeding. What are you talking about?
when-
You're exchanging tens of thousands of genes. What are you talking about? There's actually more genetic modification in breeding than there is through targeted
GMO
PCR-based knockouts that you're
GMO
talking
food.
about.
So you're telling me that you eat GMO food? Do you eat GMO food every
Yes,
day?
you do too. Yes,
No, I don't. I try
you
not
do.
to.
you do.
I try not to.
Well.
I try not to.
Okay, well, how we've shifted from, so now you recognize that you lost that argument, and now you're going and you're changing the subject, or are you going to
I have
recognize
not
that?
lost any subject. The GMO food was introduced to society in 1994, and it
No.
started with corn.
No,
You
that's not
mentioned
correct.
corn. Yes, it
No,
started
that's
with
not correct.
corn. Yes,
No,
it is.
no, genetic.
What
No,
are you
no,
mindful?
no.
Okay, well, let's move on to something else here.
Why
What
are you?
about
Whoa, whoa,
vaccines?
whoa,
How
whoa,
many
whoa! Why are
vaccines?
we? Why are we
How
moving on? Why are
many
we moving on?
vaccines were
Why are we
on the
moving on?
schedule in
Why are we moving on?
1951?
I want to talk about. I want to talk about genetic modifications of corn.
Well, you're busily talking about vaccines.
Yeah,
and
but
I
why
want
are
to
we?
get
Why are
onto
we
that
moving the
subject.
topic from corn and genetic modification of corn? I thought we were talking about that.
Well, it started with corn, and then
Okay.
it went into dairy, then it went into milk. It's
Okay.
into dairy, and now it's into everything, and even
Okay.
even food items that are genetically non-GMO verified have GMO in them.
Yeah.
Monsanto is a very big company, organization, actually owned partially shareholder. Bill Gates is involved in it. Dr. Bill Gates, by the way, because he's a doctor, right?
No, he's not. No,
He
he's not.
is a
He's an
doctor.
honorary. He's an
He
honorary
doesn't
PhD,
even
probably.
he doesn't have a doctorate. That's my point. I'm
Yeah,
being
nobody
contradictory.
actually calls
I'm
him
being
Dr. Bill
facetious.
Gates,
I'm
dude.
being
What are you talking
facetious.
about?
He doesn't have a doctorate. He doesn't even
Oh,
have a
okay.
doctorate in computer science.
Okay, so then he's a
But
philanthropist. Why are you like
but
trying to?
he's promoting vaccines for everyone.
And
I
we
mean,
all, that's where we get our rap sheet from. We all listen to Bill Gates on everything, and that's
well,
who I got this money for
he's
this
very
this thing.
influential. I mean,
Yeah, he's
after all,
really,
he is a billionaire. He is a
yeah,
billionaire, and he's
yeah.
very influential.
I do have
And
to let you
actually,
know. I do have to let
he
you know
was,
that is where I get a lot of my funding from, is Bill Gates,
I'm sure you do.
and I get paid by your mom.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, my mom was anti-vaccine. I'm
No,
completely and
I mean,
totally
well, just letting you know.
I'm
Just
unvaccinated
letting you know.
completely. I'm
Nobody's
58
perfect.
years
It's
old.
okay. I won't. No, I'm not. I won't hold it against you.
I'm not trying. Look, why do you keep interjecting?
What?
Look, I'm
Why are you
telling you
keep
that
saying nonsense things that I have to interject about? So if you just said right things,
I
then I
am
wouldn't have
complete.
to.
You know, I'll tell you something. Can I just say something without you interrupting me?
Are you going to say a correct thing, or are you going to keep spouting nonsense?
I'm saying everything correct.
Okay, I don't think so.
You just keep interrupting me so that I can't get a word in edgewise.
I think that you're getting
But my-
dumpstered on
but
everything that
when
you're
I-
bringing
when
up,
I
and
was-
then you
when
keep
I was
having
a
to go off one
child-
thing to another thing. So
When I was a child, my mother used to hold Tupperware parties. I'm 58 years old.
oh, okay,
My mother
really?
used to hold Tupperware parties.
Oh,
And if any of the kids in the neighborhood had, let's say, chicken pox or muzzles or rubella
Measles?
or anything, yeah, any of that,
okay.
we would have a Tupperware party, and we would introduce all the kids in the neighborhood to that Tupperware party, and we'd all
How dangerous! So
get
you weren't having
exposed.
super spreader events. You weren't having Tupperware parties
Yeah,
at all.
it's called herd immunity. That's the
No,
way
that's not what herd immunity is at all.
occurs.
You're just
Yes, it
having
is.
you're having dangerous parties that are actually wiping out kids' immune
Do
systems.
you know how old vaccine technology is?
1796.
Yeah, it's about 500 years old.
Oh, dang. Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
So during the Black Plague, you know what they used to do? They would take a small sample of it and inject it into you, just tap you with it with a needle that was exposed to it. And that was a vaccine. And you had a 50-50 chance of surviving. If you survived, you were immune to it.
Okay.
If you died, that means you succumb. That was it. So herd immunity, that's really a real vaccine. The things that they put in the vaccines today, like clamarisol, do you know what that is?
Dude, but yeah, I mean,
Do you know
I've
what
heard about it. I've
clamarisol
heard about it, but I don't know exactly what it
It's
is.
an adjuvant. It's an
Okay.
adjuvant.
Okay.
And it's a preservative that they put in the vaccine.
Is it
They
an
say that
adjuvant or
it's-
is it preservative? Those are two different
Well,
things.
it's both. It's both. It's a preservative, but it's also an adjuvant. And they put it in the vaccines. But do you know what it is? Do you know what compound it is?
I thought they
It's a
removed it.
synthetic. It's a synthetic compound, by the way. It's not
Oh,
naturally
synthetic.
made.
Oh,
Yes.
no. Is it genetically modified?
No, it's
Oh.
not. And why are you making
God.
fun? Why are you
Oh,
making
no.
fun over a serious topic?
I'm just
trying to be
curious. I
serious
don't
here.
know how. I mean, obviously, I don't
Do you
know.
know
I'm
what
just scared. I'm
thimerosal
just
is?
scared of
Do you know
genetically
what
modified
thimerosal
things.
is? Do you know what thimerosal is?
Climarisol or Timarisol?
No, it's Climarisol.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know what it is?
No, I'm looking it up right now. Climarisol. Okay. It's redirecting to Thimerosal. THIO.
Thimerosol.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But
so Thimerosol. Thimerosol. It's being used as a preservative in vaccines for immunoglobulin.
But it's also an adjuvant. It's also an adjuvant because it breaches the blood-brain barrier.
That's not how an adjuvant works. An adjuvant would stay in there in order to help, like the aluminum's of an adjuvant, because it actually keeps the antigens in that area, and then it helps.
They put aluminum in the vaccines too as well. Yes,
yeah, but
they do that.
Yeah, but
aluminum is a neurotoxin. Aluminum is a neurotoxin.
No,
yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You want to do this for the next hour? No, it's not. Keep going.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Keep going.
How is it that you can sit there like this? You're an actual doctor. Are you a doctor? Are you really a doctor?
I play one on TV.
Okay.
Here's the latest, the aluminum absorbed.
That's really funny.
Here's the aluminum absorbed ones.
I had. Let me give you a side story. Let me give you a side story.
I'm sorry to interrupt your side story with actual data and evidence. Here's a paper that the biggest of its kind that just came out. 20 years from Denmark, 1.2 million kids that showed conclusions. This nationwide cohort study did not find evidence supporting an increased risk of autoimmune, atopic or allergic or neurodevelopmental disorders associated with early childhood exposure to aluminum absorbed vaccines.
Well, I'm sorry, but what study did you get that out of?
Can you view the screen?
What is your published document that you pulled that from?
What are you talking about? This is what it is. This is the actual publication, bro. What are you talking about?
From what publication though? Is that from PubMed?
Annals of Internal Medicine? No, PubMed isn't a publication, isn't a journal, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, it is. That's where all the doctors go to get their research from.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you? No, PubMed is a search term, bro. This is an actual journal. The journal is called Annals of Internal Medicine, and this.
I have worked in the medical field myself. I worked in IT medical field.
Dang.
I worked in the hospitals.
Dang.
And this is where all the doctors went. They use PubMed.
Wow.
As
a
published online resource for research.
Do you realize that's like Google? Google
it's a medical journal.
No, it's not. It's not a medical journal.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's a search engine.
Yes, it's a medical journal.
No, it's not a medical journal. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a database it's a database of publications, bro. It has lots of different journals in it. It's not a single.
It's a database of publications of what? Medical data, right? Pertaining to what? Research?
Yeah, but it's not a journal
itself.
Scientific
research, right?
It's not a journal itself, dude. It's not a journal itself.
Scientific
I can
research,
get you
right?
the PubMed if you want. If the PubMed ID is, would you think that it's a legit if I showed you it on?
You haven't even told me where you got that research document that you put on the
from the Annals of Internal Medicine. That's the actual journal, dude. That's the actual thing. Dude, Annals of Internal Medicine. Yes, this is what an actual published research article looks like. I know you haven't seen one of these. This is what actual science looks like. So you can actually like read. This is called a background, and then there's the objective, and then the design, and then you have the introduction, and then you have the methods. This is what an actual publication looks like, not your nonsense that you're peddling from these anti-vax circles. So you probably deal with a lot of
anti-vax circles. I'm not. Yeah. I haven't given you anything from an anti-vax circle.
I know exactly what you. I know exactly. I know who you are, and I know what types you are. It's okay.
You're
anti-vax. Just say it.
I've never taken a vaccine a day in my life.
I know. So you're anti-vaccine. I get it. You're selfish. I get it, dude. You're selfish.
No, not at all.
Yes. You're very selfish. I get it. Okay. Why are you? Yes, I get it.
I've never had pneumonia.
I've never died. so people
Neither
can't
have I.
die.
I'm still here having a conversation with you.
I'm still, yeah. You're anti-vax. It's fine. Say it with your chest, dude. God. Be a man.
Say it with my
Be a
chest.
man.
You're very condescending.
Hey, grab your left hand, grab your balls, say it with your chest.
Look, I'm going to tell you, if anybody is listening,
Nobody's
you're a very
listening. It's just me and you. It's
You're a
just me
very
and you.
dangerous man.
Thank
You're a
you.
very dangerous man.
Thank you. I know.
You really are.
I totally agree
Because
with you,
you're
actually.
telling people, you're encouraging people
Here you
to
go.
go out and get COVID vaccines.
Here you go.
COVID's been
Here's
gone
your
for 5
precious
years.
PubMed. Here's your
For
precious
3 years. Let's say
PubMed.
3 years.
Mm-hmm. I know.
COVID's been gone for 3 years, and you're still
It's
encouraging.
It's
for
gone.
treason.
It's gone. SARS-CoV-2 is gone, or
What
COVID-19.
what about all the data scientists that have come out over Dr. What's his name, McCullough?
David
Used to
McCullough?
work for John Hopkins. Used to even work for the FDA. He's totally against anyone taking the COVID shots. And
Well,
he's-
that's how I get my
and-
info
and-
is from
and-
one person.
and-
That's how I
and-
get my
and
info.
he's
Thanks for
got
letting me know.
He's got well documented data on the deaths that these vaccines are causing.
Wow. Let's see it. Let's see it. Show me the evidence. Let's go.
They're
Here,
having.
show me the evidence. Let's link it. Link it.
heart-
I showed you my
heart
paper.
inflammation.
I showed you my paper.
Oh.
Here's your precious PubMed. Here we go. Let's see your data. Pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Well, I'm on my phone right now. I
Oh,
can't necessarily
no.
do a search.
Me too. I'm on my phone.
No, you're on a computer
No,
probably.
no, I'm just like no. Well, then no,
You
that's
have a
that's
computer right
Pfizer.
there next
Pfizer. I have a guy that's working for me. Pfizer. Like it's just it's the
Oh,
big
here's
pharma.
something interesting. You know what Pfizer was doing when they were promoting their vaccines? They were
lawsuits. Something lawsuit. You're gonna say something lawsuit.
Oh no, it had nothing to do with
Oh,
lawsuits.
okay.
They were funding all the commercials for the sporting events that were
crazy.
for the Super Bowl.
Damn.
The Super Bowl
Damn,
was
dude.
airing
Whoa.
Pfizer commercials.
Wow. Gnarly, dude. Whoa,
game
that's
is-
sick.
Is sponsored
Those
by
guys,
Pfizer.
unbelievable.
This game,
I can't believe that they
Pfizer
would
was
do that.
promoting every other commercial
Gross.
advertisement was coming from Pfizer.
Gross.
Yeah.
What kind of
Because
corruption is
they're-
that? Unbelievable.
Oh, it's propaganda. It's
Unbelievable.
propaganda.
The
It's to get
$10
people-
COVID shots making them such high profit
providing-
margins,
I
bro.
never-
Crazy.
I've never taken a vaccine a day in my life. and
Oh,
didn't
you don't.
even
I know you don't have to be
take the
proud of being
COVID
selfish. We
shots.
get it. You get it.
I've never taken a COVID shot. I will
Okay,
never.
you're
ever
selfish.
take
We
a
get it.
COVID
We
shot.
get it. You're selfish. Okay.
No, it has nothing to do
Whatever.
with
Whatever. You're
selfish.
selfish. Okay. We got it. We got it.
I was hugging and kissing and
Okay. And I'm the dangerous one.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You
Thank
are.
you.
really
Thank
most
you.
definitely are.
I appreciate you think that I have such an impact. Thank you. Thank you
I
so
would.
much.
I mean, it's amazing that you're still promoting COVID vaccines after. Well,
It's been
we'll
gone.
just say 3
It's
years.
been gone.
I mean, 3
It
years
was gone
COVID's
the
been
entire time. It
gone.
never existed. Right? No, the actual lab leak thing is that it never existed. What are you talking about?
Well,
You're
here's the
actually how
interesting
many people
part.
died
Here's
from
the
how many
interesting
people
part.
died from COVID? Do you know?
Here's the interesting.
How many
part.
people died?
Well, actually, there were more people dying from cancer than there were people dying from COVID.
Oh, interesting.
There
No,
were more
well,
people dying
actually,
from suicide.
so the
There were more
wrong.
people dying
RFK.
from suicide than were dying from COVID.
Wow. So we lost
Because of
1.2
the
million people to
isolation,
suicide.
because being
1.2 million
isolated, being,
people?
ostracized, and not being able to be close
you
to
poor
their
cry.
family, their
Oh,
loved ones,
God,
their
it was
friends.
such a tough. It was tough. It was so tough.
I mean, let me
The
ask you, when
suggested
was
stay home.
when
The
was the last time that we've
suggested
ever
stay
shut
home that
down?
you had to stay in your house for like less than a week. That ever like give me a break, dude.
Less
There
than
wasn't
a
even
week?
just
Oh, really?
shutdowns. We didn't
They
even have
said,
shutdowns in the United States, dude. You're
yes,
crazy.
we did. I was
No, we
in
didn't.
California.
Oh, Julie's
Yes, we
back,
did.
guys. Julie, hey, Julie's alive, guys. Julie's back.
I
Thanks
was
for
in
coming back,
California.
Julie. Thanks for coming back, Julie. Thank you.
I was in
My
California.
FISO
They
electric
did have
charge.
lockdown.
Do you remember that? Oh, sorry.
When's
sorry.
the last time
sorry.
they ever locked down
Sorry.
an entire country or the entire planet?
We didn't
over a
actually lock
pandemic?
down in the United States. We never locked down in the United States.
Yes,
so-
they did.
No, we didn't.
They locked down
No, we
everything.
didn't. No, we didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, we didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, we didn't. We're gonna do this again.
Yes,
Keep going.
they
No, we
did.
didn't.
Oh my God.
We didn't lock down. If you want to see actual lockdowns, look at what they did in China, dude.
And what
They
happened to all
locked
the
people
businesses
inside
that
their
were
room.
shut down?
They
What
locked
happened to
people
all the
inside their
businesses
buildings,
that were
and they
shut down?
delivered dinner to them. That's like that. That's actually what an actual lockdown is. We didn't have an actual lockdown in the United States. Why do you
No,
think we
we
were
did
so?
have an actual
Why do you think we
lockdown.
were so like bad in the United States with deaths per capita? God damn it! I got a guest violation warning. Every time, guys.
A guest violation. Misinformation repeated.
Guys. That's no fun. Dude, were you guys doing that? Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. We love the TikTok. What is the TikTok shop thing? What are you guys doing there? What is that? What's the TikTok shop thing? What are you guys talking about? You guys are silly. All right. Thanks, guys. Okay. All right. All right. Well, guys. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. 1 second. Okay. You guys are so silly. You guys are so. We love the TikTok shop. That's so funny. Y'all are so crazy, man. We were just having fun with that guy. What are you doing? Dan De Los
Hey,
Reyes. What's up, dude?
yeah. Hey, I just happened to have you pop up on my FY
Oh,
screen
cool,
here, and
man.
I'm finally somebody who's speaking a little bit of common sense. I I we've got so much freaking conspiracy theory crap going on. The internet's just like I don't know. It's a disaster area when it comes to spreading crazy conspiracy theories, and especially about vaccines. I myself am pro-vaccine.
Nice.
I'm sure you agree. It's probably one of the top, probably 3 medical advances in the past 150 years.
Bro, for
How
real.
many
That
lives
yeah.
worldwide have been saved by
It's like
vaccines?
at least like 150 million, I think, in the last like 75 years. It's like it's actually wild. Like it's so crazy. I mean, because smallpox was eradicated, and it was so
Smallpox, yeah.
it was so bad.
That one was, think about it. Smallpox would go by and it would kill millions of people, maim and disfigure millions of others. And the fact that we've gotten rid of it, shows, hey, vaccines work,
Exactly.
And back when I wrote a paper when I was in college in an English class about vaccines. I thought, I didn't know that much. I thought, hey, something to learn about. So I started writing it. I did a lot of research, and and it was shortly after the time when that quack over in the UK was the first one to kind of link autism to vaccines, and got it in the Lancet, and then they ran with it, and then of course all the Hollywood crackpots picked it up and spread it around the world, and that's when we saw the rate of vaccines starting to go down. And I thought, what are these people thinking? But there's just stupid people out there who believe anything. That last guest of yours, man, his tinfoil hat was on pretty tight. That's all I can say.
I know.
Yeah,
I love when
thanks
they're
for speaking.
Yeah, I love when they're so excited about being like they're so proud. They're like, I've never gotten a vaccine in my life, and I've never gotten sick in the world. And you're like how it's just
Good for
so
you.
wild. It's like an n of equals 1. Like there's
Well,
nobody
like
else
you
in
said,
the world.
it's selfish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's nobody else in the world. Like you said, they're selfish. It's the whole thing. That's why they work, is because we've got some people that can't get them, and they kind of rely on that herd immunity. For the rest of us going out there and doing our part for basic humanity.
Yeah.
So yeah, cool, man. I just
Yeah.
appreciate what you're doing here. I think
Thanks,
I'll
man.
follow you there because I like common
Thanks, man.
sense.
Thanks,
It's so
bro.
full of crap on the internet today. So yeah, thanks a lot.
Nice. Cool,
I
man.
gotta
Thanks,
run,
Dan.
but
All
I'm
right.
gonna check back on you a little bit later, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have
Take
a good
care.
day. Bye.
All right, you bet.
All right, guys. Okay, share light. real quick. What's up, Light? How's it
Hello.
going?
Good. So you're talking about piezoelectric effects on the body, right? I just want to ask a quick question. Have you heard of, because I was talking to nurses about this, right? Have you heard of, they were telling me that it was mechanical transduction. Look it up real quick. Because they were telling me it's basically in all aspects of life, even like in birth and infancy, like the birth canal, it's even the effects of squeezing the body of the baby tightly, like creating a compression effect in the vaginal delivery process where it stimulates the nervous system and all kinds of stuff. It's really cool. Like they're
Yeah, that makes
basically
sense.
is the vagus nervous, the vagus nerve,
Yeah,
brain.
it's
Like I have all kinds
this
of notes
is
from it.
with Wikipedia and cellular biology. Mechanotransduction is any various mechanism by which cells convert mechanical stimulus into electrochemical activity. This form of sensory transduction is responsible for a number of senses and physiological processes in the body, including proprioception, touch, balance, hearing. The basic mechanism of mechanotransduction involves converting mechanical signals into electrical or chemical signals. Okay, cool. Nice. I can see
Yeah.
that.
So basically, yeah, I mean, it's everything. It's in your reproductive systems, your exercise and movement, everything that we've talked about, all of that. So it's called
Mechanotransduction.
transduction. Yeah.
And it's
Anyways, I just wanted
also
to bring that to your
the
attention.
mechanically gated channel, the sodium potassium pumps, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, so the piezoelectric effect is very real in the body. That's what it is. So I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It was really cool. Like even going into the study of how your body works. I mean, from anything, from activation, like even in the intimate moments, like, all of it has everything to do with that. It's really cool.
Dude, you should look at like the evolution of the eye. Because
Yeah,
that is literally how like the light and goes and converts into a signal into the brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Piezoelectric. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, tomato. So basically, in a nutshell, have you ever looked up? And he's kind of like, I guess, is it a neurobiologist? No. Hold on, he works on the brain. I don't know why I'm spacing it, but anyways, make a long story short, Dr. Jack Kruse.
Okay.
He talks about a lot of that. And be
Okay.
careful because he talks about importance of light too. But yeah, he's really neurosurgeon. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a lot of stuff that I'm doing right now. I've been listening in, so I'm kind of like,
Okay.
I just wanted to jump on and let you know.
He's a chiropractor. You can trust him.
No, he's not a chiropractor.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's something
There's
different.
another one. A neurosurgeon and
Yeah.
optimal health educator.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's been doing it for a long time too, but he does talk about that. But anyways, I just wanted to bring
All right.
that to your attention because a lot of this stuff, I mean, it's kind of cool.
Okay. Cool.
So
Thanks, Light.
just remember,
All
you
right,
make
Light.
fun of me.
No, it's not. There are nuggets of what you're talking about. It's just whether or not you have the expertise in order to know what you're talking about and to gain that type of knowledge. That's the thing. So if it's okay, like it's okay. We can't right now. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you bringing that up for that word. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Okay, have a good one. Okay, guys, real quick, we got to go through some of these, and then Serge, Jessica, and then took that trip. Serge, how's it going, man?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. What's up?
So this is a story about a mother that brings her 1-year-old into the doctor and says, I don't understand what's wrong. He won't stop crying. The doctor says, well, his parents are anti-vaxxers, so he's going through a midlife crisis. But I do have a question for you. So I know enough to know that I don't know shit, but
Nice.
I had made a video responding to a guy that basically said he can't trust a vaccine that was made in just a couple of months, and saying, that's very disingenuous to the scientists that have been studying coronaviruses since the 1930s and mRNA technology since the 1960s, and loads and loads of research on this. This wasn't something that was just produced in a couple of months. This is decades and decades of scientific research that got us a very effective vaccine so quickly. But my question is, I understand, like I said, enough to know that I don't really have a good knowledge of the difference between traditional vaccines and mRNA vaccines, and I was wondering if you'd be able to kind of explain that.
Honestly, the mRNA vaccine Wikipedia is really good. The mRNA vaccine Wikipedia. Yeah, they actually have, like, they talk about the Pfizer BioNTech. Oh, thank you. 5 minutes. Appreciate that. They have the mRNA vaccine Wikipedia, and then there's the specifically about the Pfizer one. But I mean, basically, there's basically the RNA technology, it was created and started in like 1987, and then it started in mammals in the early 2000s, but then it was really used for personalized gene therapy approaches for cancer patients in 2015. That's when it first went through the FDA trials, all that kind of stuff. And then
so COVID wasn't the first time it was used with people.
Correct. Yeah. And then basically they used it because you can create new sequences and new vaccines in 11 days. And the DNA technology to create in a vector and create more vectors is a lot longer. It's a lot more labor intensive. It's harder versus just in vitro transcription, which is just going from DNA to RNA. And then once you have the RNA, then you just put a bunch of lipid nanoparticles around it, and then you have the vaccine. So it takes like a lot less time. And the idea was to try to use that technology to have more of like a, change that sequence. So because we knew we were going to be changing the sequence a lot because it's a pandemic. So that was kind of like the whole impetus on it. And it's super effective, and it was the efficacy of it was 94.3 the first round. So it was one of the best vaccines that we've ever created. And like the normal flu is like 60 to 70% efficacious. So it's like really, really well done. We had a good chance. Like if 95% of us had gotten vaccinated in that first wave, we would be in a lot different place. We could have saved hundreds of thousands, maybe 500,000 American lives.
That's interesting. I've got a I didn't know that about that it makes basically the production of the vaccine a lot faster, probably more cost effective too. But from some of the things that I've been reading is that this kind of opens up a whole range of possibilities as far as treating or vaccinating against like cancers and things like that. I've got a family member with cystic fibrosis, and I don't know if anything of this technology will ever be able to help her now that she's already born and existing in the world. But I'm wondering if this kind of technology might possibly open up the possibility, like they can see if a kid's gonna have cystic fibrosis, still before they're born. But
let's check it out right now. I don't know. Let's check it out though. Cystic fibrosis gene therapy. Google Scholar. So I'm looking at the cited bys here. Let's see. So I'm looking at the cited bys. 147, 154, 162. Let's go since 2021. Gene therapy really revolutionized by CRISPR. So definitely sooner than 2015. Definitely sooner than 2021 would be sweet. Okay, with the Lancet, a 2023 review, that's a good place to start. A review, always a good place to start if you can, on diving into something. Ooh, this is a Nature paper. That would be a good one. I don't think that we have access to both of them, so... Oh, we do on this one. The Nature paper is open access. They paid a lot of money for that. New treatment approaches for cystic fibrosis lung disease. Conclusions. The collaborative work model adopted by the CF community to date, which has underpinned the substantial progress, needs to be further continued. The respiratory group. Okay, so they're just like looking on roadblocks that they can have. I want like a treatment, a future of treatments. Here we go. With a 2019 breakthrough in the development of the highly effective modulator therapy providing unprecedented clinical benefits for over 90% of patients with cystic fibrosis who are genetically eligible for treatment. Okay, so that's the thing. In the development of the highly effective modulator therapy providing the modulator therapy. Okay, cool. This rare disease has become a frontrunner for the transformative molecular therapy. This success is based on fundamental research, which led to the identification of the disease-causing CFTR gene and our subsequent understanding of the disease mechanisms underlying the pathogenesis of cystic fibrosis, working together with a continuously evolved clinical research and drug development pipeline. In this series paper, we focus on the advances since 2018 and the remaining knowledge gaps in our understanding in the molecular mechanisms of the CFTR dysfunction in the airway epithelium and their links to mucus dysfunction, impaired host defenses, airway infection, and chronic inflammation of the lungs of people with cystic fibrosis. We review progress, pharmacological approaches to rescue CFTR function, and novel strategies for improved symptomatic therapies. Finally, we discuss the promise of genetic therapies and gene editing approaches to restore CFTR function in the lungs of all patients with cystic fibrosis, independent of their CFTR genotype. So yeah, it looks like that's the thing that they're trying to do is edit that gene. It probably there looks to be have some type of malfunctioning in that. So it seems to be CFTR is a gene that is somehow turned off, and they are trying to turn it back on inside of these patients. That's the idea.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Again, beyond I'm a truck driver. I only have a little bit of knowledge of what things I've read, but
yeah. So how they're going to do that is probably like
incredible.
CRISPR or something like that, trying to change the genome or correct the genome of that. So probably reintroduce a DNA piece that could like correct that mutation, and it's going to be like in like the cell form that humans are. It's not once they've developed into a human, so that's kind of what they were talking about at the end there is like, how could we possibly, with this knowledge, create a gene therapy for people to re-enable that once they are a human?
So pretty much early in pregnancy.
Yeah, like implantation, like cell, like humans are cells stage. Yeah.
Wow, that's super interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we'll hope for the best and hope that research doesn't get defunded. But thank you.
Dude, damn, that's that's exactly, brother. Exactly. All right, Serge, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks. Have a good night.
Have a good one. All right, guys. 2 more. Jessica, and then took that trip. Jessica first. Immunodeficiency be fixed, reversed? That's a good question, Dana. Maybe in the same way. Hi, Jessica. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I love your pen.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a jeweler. I always notice jewelry.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like the boutonniere is like one of my favorites because like males fashions the very like solid colors, or if it's just a pattern, it's kind of just like boring, So I like the idea of wearing a boutonniere. I like plants, so.
Same. So I like had to kind of make notes to myself because I have ADHD, so I wouldn't get sidetracked. And I love to watch your show. Like
Thank
I
you.
talked to you, I think a few days ago. I don't know if you remember talking to me, but anyways, so like I did kind of just wanted to touch on a few issues. So the first thing I wanted to say is I think that people have a lot of distrust in science sometimes because they don't understand that science changes. So you
Hmm.
get new information, and then the information changes I don't know how to put it. The information changes the way that they're treating people, the treatments, or the
Yeah,
science, because they've changed their mind. They've done new studies. They're like, oh well, this isn't what we thought, and so
exactly.
then people are like, oh well, you didn't say the same thing all the time, so you're wrong. And I don't, it doesn't work that way.
Exactly. They think it's a weakness. It's like you're not being stalwart enough. You're not being stubborn enough.
Right. And changing your mind, I don't think is a weakness. It shows that you're willing to take in new information and say, hey, this might be different than what I thought
Exactly.
before. Like, and also a refusal to see, like, oh, well, this is to look at the actual facts. So I don't know how to argue that with people like that. I don't bother. I don't know how to do it.
Hmm.
The second thing I wanted to touch on was the previous guy was talking about CRISPR technology.
Yeah.
Now I have an art degree, so I'm not like any kind of, but I read a lot about science and I'm interested in it. And I find that technology absolutely fascinating. I'm like, I feel like maybe they could cure things. Like I have an autoimmune disease,
Hmm.
and I'm always looking and reading up on it. Like, hey, what's the next newest treatment? Like my treatment's really good, but I use medications that most people have never heard of.
Hmm.
You know, so it's the same with like people are afraid of vaccines. I'm like, oh my gosh, you should read the side effects on my meds. Like,
That's a good
you know
point.
what I mean? Like, and none of those things have happened to me, but you always balance it. It can't be a fear-based decision.
Hmm.
You know, it's like you look at it, you say, oh, I have rheumatoid arthritis. So I'm like, am I either going to be A, definitely crippled from this disease,
Oh my God.
or B, which I'm not,
Yeah.
am I going to take this biological drug that gives me a chance to live my life?
Yeah.
And I've been through a few. So yeah, I always kid with people. I'm just like a walking pharmacy. I don't care. I'm living my life. You know what I mean? Like I go and do stuff I want to do. I'm not in a wheelchair. It's good. Um, I guess the one question before I get too sidetracked is I had a question about live vaccines and people who are on immunosuppressants. So I have a concern. I have had measles vaccines, and
Yeah.
I'm definitely not an anti-vaxxer. Like I get COVID shots and all that. And I know that I can get any vaccine that's not a live vaccine,
Okay.
which the COVID vaccines are not live vaccines. But like my doctors have a lot of hesitancy with me and live vaccines, and I can't even tell because the
Yeah.
data,
The MMR is a live attenuated vaccine. So yeah.
right. So that's why I was asking, like, oh, can you get your titers checked, or how dangerous is it actually? Like, is the risk really low?
Hmm.
Because compared to getting measles, measles is really bad.
Yeah.
Like my mom had measles, and like I read somewhere that one out of like, I think it's 600 kids that gets measles gets this crazy brain inflammation, and there's no treatment for it, and it kills them.
Yeah. I just
And
looked for a DNA or RNA, well, DNA measles vaccine, and there are none.
yeah, not that I
Dang.
know of, and I don't know like what if there's any new information. I can't even tell how prevalent measles is right now because they're not publishing like for the public, you know, like the CDC to say, hey,
Hmm.
we have this much measles. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, they are not. They're not even recognizing the the measles deaths. They're actually they're trying to downplay them and say that they didn't happen, or that it was actually from like mismanagement or something. I mean, which is wild. But
What?
yeah, it's crazy. You want to definitely ask your physician, but I would yeah. I unfortunately, you might be in the group that needs the herd immunity to be there.
Right, and that's what I feel like. And when you told that guy he's selfish, it's selfish.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, oh, so okay, I can just be at risk. You're going to just give me measles. And I mean, I had a booster when I was in my 20s. When I went to college, they did that because they realized they weren't as effective as long as they thought with measles.
Yeah.
With college students, I don't know if you remember when they started doing that, but um, I just wish people would listen more to the actual science and doctors. And I'm like, why would you think your doctor would tell you something and be trying to harm you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Exactly.
They went to school for years to try to help people.
I know, that's so
It's
wild to me. Exactly. And then on some stuff, they're forced to accept the medical community, like brain surgery. Are they really going to sit there and micromanage the brain surgeon? Like, no, of course not. They're going to just be like, whatever you want, doc. But for some reason, they think that they can micromanage an immunologist or a virologist. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, me neither. Like, I mean, my rheumatologist does have a degree in immunology. Like, they have to treat those kind of like, immunological caused
That makes sense.
rheumatological diseases. So they know a lot about immunology. And I'm just like, why would I argue with her? That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
She knows. I think it's the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah.
Like, people are just, they don't know what they don't know because or maybe I know enough to know I don't know a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, that's good. Exactly. You want to be on the side of the Dunning-Kruger effect where you realize that you don't know anything. That is the
Right. The
right
older I
side.
get, I'm like, I don't know anything. You know way more stuff than me about this. I'm like, wow, this is really interesting. I don't know. Like, what is the CRISPR technology? Like, what does it say about like autoimmune diseases? Where are they at with that?
It's kind of the same thing where you have to, as the last caller, you have to edit them early. It's not so much about like the DNA editing technology. It's more so that once you have so many cells and they've been differentiated, that you have to change the genome of every single cell in the body, or else you just kind of get outcompeted by the normal cells. So it's just really, really, really tough. But maybe there is some chance for like a stem cell, T cell, B cell treatment or something like that. But it's going to be really, really tough. Really tough.
I think there have been people who have been cured from it they got one of those cancers that they had to wipe their whole immune system out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but who would want to do that? Like
That's what the measles does, by the way. People say
yeah.
that there's no harm in getting the measles. You literally wipe out your entire vaccine and antibody bank. It's crazy. So
I have heard that. Yeah, I have heard that. The other thing, I don't want to take up a lot of your time, but you had mentioned GLP-1s.
mm-hmm.
So I'm on to trying my second GLP-1, and my rheumatologist actually wanted me to take it because she thinks they reduce inflammation
Yeah, it's true.
in
Yeah, there's been
people who
crazy
have,
organ protective benefits to it in some of them. So
but it's
yeah.
joint protective in people who have what I have. And they're just doing studies on that now, and it's fascinating.
Hmm.
So it's just a question of whether I can withstand the medication. I haven't been super lucky so far, so we'll see.
Wow.
Because they have other like GI side effects, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Like, but I would still do it again because I think the payoff is there. Like to see if I can withstand it. Like maybe a different one will work better.
Yeah.
But I mean, I actually felt better in that respect when I was on it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is the best my arthritis has felt in years. What's going on?
Interesting.
Yeah, it really does. And it also decreases people's risk of heart attacks,
Mm-hmm.
dementia. Like they're all caused by inflammation.
Yeah, it's showing some awesome stuff. I totally agree. It's
So
actually really, really awesome, I think.
yeah, so I'm hoping for more science and less Tylenol causes autism stuff.
Would be nice. It would be very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Jessica, thank you so much for coming up and thanks for coming up.
Yeah, thanks so much for chatting with me. You have
Yeah.
a really good night.
All right, you too. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, last one, guys. Took that trip 999. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Just because you have 300 people on, I've never done this before, but I would like to bring up the fact of severe jaundice in connectorus with cerebral palsy and a link with autism.
Okay. Okay. I don't know about any of that stuff. Okay. Exciting. So what is it? With severe jaundice?
Jaundice is connectorus.
Okay. Connectorus.
And it causes cerebral palsy, and it has been linked to autism, but they won't link it fully.
Oh, okay. Connectorus is a rare, severe form of untreated jaundice in newborns where high bilirubin levels cause irreversible brain damage, leading to symptoms like feeding difficulties, high-pitched crying, stiffness, and movement disorders. Oh, okay.
Yes. But if, you go home with a baby like I did, and it's untreated, and people are like, oh, put them under a window, it's not untreated. I've won a lawsuit. I've won a $5 million lawsuit over this.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, it causes, and it's linked to autism. They won't say definitely, but they have linked it a little bit. It does affect the brain.
I bet, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, any type of neural thing that makes sense for. Okay, interesting. I wonder, yeah, what's the jaundice? Jaundice.
And no one, as soon as you're sent home, you don't know the levels that the babies go up to. They just go, oh, go home. And you don't really know the levels.
Neonatal jaundice in association with autism spectrum disorder. Here you go. This is the Journal of Perinatology. Our results showed an interaction between gestational age and neonatal jaundice. Neonatal jaundice was associated with ASD at 35 to 37 weeks, but not greater than 38 weeks of gestation. Huh.
But if you, 34, 36 weeks.
Gotcha. Wow, interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I know. Most people don't.
I'm not a physician, but this is cool.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's sad, but it's
No,
interesting to think about.
I didn't know it either until it happened.
Oh, there's another one. I guess it's conflicting. Pediatric Research 2021 Systemic Review. We found a higher risk of publication bias, selection bias, and potential confounding in all the studies. Based on the low risk of bias studies, there is no convincing evidence to support an association between neonatal jaundice and autism. The impact, meta-analysis, I don't know. I don't know enough to think about it. Interesting. I wonder what the mechanism of it is.
I don't know. Well, all I know is that the jaundice created brain damage, or not created, but affected certain parts of the brain.
Yeah.
And my neuro person for my baby, they were like, yep.
I don't think we could say that, Jessica.
It's a
I don't think we
thing.
could say that.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Okay.
There's
interesting.
many people. Yeah. So I really don't think it's Tylenol.
Cool. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's a
Yeah, look into that.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to say. I just want other people to understand that, sometimes, yes, autism does cause cerebral palsy. It does. My son's severely disabled because of that. Won him a lawsuit and won him $5 million because of that. Because they let me go home with him when he had jaundice and didn't tell me. Yeah. So, yeah. So
cool. Well, thank you for.
that's it. I
I'm
just
sorry.
want to educate people
Yeah.
if they ever feel like, something's going on.
I'm sorry about your kiddo.
It's all right. He's fine. He's great. He's a millionaire now, so he's fine.
Alrighty. Well, thank you. Took that trip. Thank you for coming on and spreading the word. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Have a good night. All right, guys. Last trip down to thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to the last super fan, Casey. Thank you to all the gifters, Jared, Helen, Bex, Leah, Dr. Alex, Night Flyer, MB Human, Call Me Ness, all the likers, Ado, Darksherman, Charity, Kathleen, Rapture, Cindy Rose, Duke Ray, Apples, Keisha. Thank you guys so much. Discord is in the link tree in my profile. And that's it, guys. That's it. We did it again. We did it again. Unfathomable. Everyone's vaccinated. Everyone's cured. We did it all. I don't think there's much to do. I don't think we need to do this again. I think this is our last one. Everyone's got a vaccine. It's not any more work to do. You know what I mean? So I think job well done. Disinformation. Okay, well, if Marissa's going to do it again tomorrow, I'll see it here. Okay, I'll do it for Marissa. Fine. Marissa's going to be here. I'll be here. Okay. Okay, fine. Bex, Leah's going to be here. I'll be here. Okay. All right. Okay. Juliana, fine. Okay, I'll be here for sure. All right. Night Flyer too. All right. I'm down. Josh. Okay. Helen too. Okay. All right, guys. I guess we're on for it again tomorrow night. I guess we're going to do it again. Do it. Do this thing. I hate when this doesn't happen. It's so cool when it doesn't. All right. See ya. Peace. See you guys. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Oh, hey, happy birthday. Peace.